down to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride and burn for your desire. One day I noticed that my life took me 10 years to find the answer, something I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about it.
Hey, what's good, everyone? Merry Monday. It's you know what that means? It means it's time for some good ass guilty gear strive, and oh boy, we got a bracket tonight. I feel like I say that every week, man. I've been saying that every week for years. But yeah, I still mean it. It's a crazy bracket tonight, almost 100 players, which is 6 people shy of 100 players. So you know, about 5 minutes to sign up if you want to make it a hundo. That'd be quite cool. Always love to see that. We got a nice little $25 prize pool to begin with, as usual. But yeah, let's have a look for the last minute check-ins, as usual. Let me just see. Oh, we need Bliss Most to check in. We need I Love Crazy Girls to check in. We need Mlovk to check in. We need Forsen to check in. And we need AgguBaggu to check in. So again, AgguBaggu, Forsen, Love, I Love Crazy Girl, and Bliss Most. You all got 4 minutes to check in, or you will be DQ'd. Now, remember that your name on challenge should, fit with your name on Discord. If you want to change your name on challenge, the easiest way, just for this tournament, is you can go to your settings right here. You can change your name, to whatever, just as long as it fits with your Discord tag. Alternatively, you can change your Discord tag, whichever you prefer, right? Just as long as the two, reflect each other. So it's easy for me, for your opponent to find each other. Similarly, you can go up here, change it in settings a little bit more permanently, always works. Now, there's always like a couple people asking to be DQ'd mid-tournament. That's completely valid. Your fridge is on fire, gotta walk your cat. I don't know. You accidentally put your phone in the freezer. Who knows, right? Could be a lot of things. But in this case, if you have to DQ, you actually just go to your settings as well and you just press this little unregister button. Very easy, very neat. You can do that even after the tournament has started, so quite easy. I'm gonna be sending you a screenshot if you ask me to DQ. It's just easier that way. Oh, we got Hazelnut in here. All right, we need 5 more players then. 1 sec. Let me just get the seating real quick. The seating is like 90% done, which means more than 99% done. So it should be pretty good. Oh yeah, Kirai Radas. Pretty good. Always fun having some people I don't recognize. For sure. Only guilty gear a character with a bear. True. For today, by the way, I don't know why, but the Matrino codes haven't been accepted yet. I messaged my Matrino support guy, so hopefully they'll be accepted at some point during the night. It happens. Once in a blue moon, they forget to accept the one event. It's just a thing that happens. Nothing much to do about that. So, with that in mind, we'll get accepted during the night, and we just have to claim codes coming clutch in the end. But we do have $25 starting prize pool. As normal when we reach about 100 players, and also there's a sponsor quest you can do now. Even if there's no codes, there's still the sponsor quests of subscribing to Matrino on YouTube. Got a little bit extra money. So again, hopefully we get codes throughout the night. Would definitely be awesome. All right. Well, we're starting in 1 minute. We've got 2 more signups. All right, last second. Anyone I recognize? Yoish. Yoish a little bit at least. Let me double check my notes here. This is pretty decent. Around here, I think. That's good. The drift is so freaking good. Silver NT as well, I remember. That's the, isn't that the Russian gold or something? I remember being pretty solid. Yeah, I know there's no codes right now, because sometimes they just forget to accept. It's just kind of something that happens once in a while. It is in the works. I messaged the support, so hopefully we'll get codes within, not too long. Maybe here. Bolu mentioned? Oh yeah. Alright, I think that's it for yes. No extra people have signed up, so 97, very solid number here. Oh, again, I forgot something. So let me just quickly mark some matches for stream. Alright, back here we go. So for stream matches, let's do... Let me just see a match with 2 players I don't recognize. Frame Joreas against Unai. I think Joreas is a Spanish player. Might be pretty decent. And how about we do as well? Octova against Elisium. So Elisium, another player I was kind of interested in watching. Seemed pretty decent as well. So if you have this grayed out on stream, this purple on stream, means you're on stream. If you do not have it, you can now game. Let me just send the customary. Boom. Bracket is live. And let me just mark a couple more matches before I hand it over to the commentators. Let me just see if I have any potentially spicy matchups here. I'm kind of eyeing Kirbs here. Alamachan, quite good. Let's do the Kirb match. It's been a while since Kirb's been in Salty, and we've got Globo here. We've got 165, all really strong players. So pretty interesting. Then for the next round of streamed matches, ooh, that could be kind of spicy, couldn't it? But this could also be very spicy. It's been a while since last saw Brewy. So I might want to do this actually. I feel like I'm just streaming like it's a part of the bracket. Alright, and the last matches we're taking completely blind, so let's do this one up here. So, Red, I usually, for the first round, I pick names I don't recognize. So, if you're new, and against someone else who's new, there's a good chance that you're going to be on stream. I think it's a good experience, and I always love to see players that I don't recognize play. Because there's always like some people who are actually very good that I haven't seen, never heard of, right? And it's a way that I figure out, damn, they're actually good. So there we go. That's the stream match is marked. Now, yeah, let me just get everything going here, get the commentators on. Good. Yo, is this my guy? The Mastodon?
What's good? What's good? Good evening, my man Ice. How are you doing?
Well, man, it's been a while since I last heard your beautiful voice.
Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. I've been, I've been here. I've been there. It's been definitely a while, but now I'm back, and I'm very, very hyped to be back on the commentary spot. I mean, alongside you, probably. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Hi, stream. Hi, chat.
Let me get the game launched up. The one thing I never do is that I always forget to launch the game, and now we have to wait for the Strive to load. It's perfect.
Oh, absolutely. Striver is doing what Striver wants in this situation. I mean, the server has been kind of mid these past few weeks. I think I've been trying to play, but always getting booted out. Maybe it's just discrimination against Swedes.
Yeah, understandable. TBH. I'm just saying it. You know, Daisuke kind of based for that. Not gonna lie.
I can understand. It is what it is.
Also,
how's chat doing tonight, by the way?
Thank you very much, Lokori, for the $5 donation, which means we now got $30 in the prize pool. Chad looking pretty pumped tonight. Very active, ready for some good guilty gear.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, UFA been really close actually. Just next week, I can guess that people are doing their final preparations.
Yeah, like
I think they just released their numbers. They're like over 200 players signed up for Strive, so I'm very, very hyped for that.
Yeah, UFA is looking kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. It's one of the biggest events right we have in Europe. Red, yes. So I'll ping you when it's your turn to play. 100%. Right. So player match.
Who's going to UFA in chat? Who am I gonna give a firm handshake to over there?
And let me tell you, this guy, he gives really firm handshakes, man.
That's true. First-hand experience.
I know some of the Dragon Ball players are going, but I actually don't know who of the Strive players. I assume most of the top players are going, right?
Yes, definitely. They did have the road to UFA over at Resil, and I think Verix won that, so we'll definitely be expecting that last year's champion to try to defend his title.
100%. Marissa does say the codes, they forgot to accept one event. Sometimes happens. So there's no codes for now. I already DM'd the support. Hopefully we'll get codes throughout the night. Kind of happens sometimes. Alright, let me screen share. The Keno will be on in just a sec. It's not like the overlay isn't lying, but I'll just be here until Keno's done eating. That's fine.
For sure. Well, and immediately an A.B.A player. There's a rarity amongst the A.B.A players. It feels like everyone just dropped her as soon as Slayer released. Yeah, Code Bros, unfortunate.
No code bros today. What are we gonna shill if you can't shill the codes, man? Like, sheesh.
Shilling UFA, I don't know. Shilling next week's Salty. Maybe shilling the new Dragon Ball FighterZ patch that's just gonna release in a few days.
True. I saw you guys. You guys added some new games to your monthly.
Ooh, yeah, absolutely. It's been in the talks for a while. If chat room doesn't know, I'm a TO amongst some other friends from beautiful Stockholm called Champion Monthly, and we've been running some Strive tournaments exclusively, so we have a bigger prize pool each month. But now we got a hold of a really, really good friend that's going to be holding some Super Smash Bros. Melee tournaments from now on, and it's looking to be real fun. So I'm excited to see how that's going to be played out.
I'm gonna, because I considered it once in the past. I'm gonna ask you the difficult question now. Is it on Slippy?
Wait, is it actually? It should be. Yeah.
Because that, you know, that's so scary.
How come? I have no clue because because we're a big team, and he has some smashers on his side.
Valid, yeah, because I know like everyone in Denmark had to stop using it for stuff because of cease and desist from Nintendo. So you might
really?
want to look out
No
for that.
way.
If you use online, especially like online melee, that shit's scary. That's valid. I don't know if I guess it depends on how big the tournament is as well.
For sure.
Notice. But if they do, it's a cease and desist like right in your face.
I'll say allegedly it's you can't prove anything, and my lawyer has advised me to stop talking.
That's good.
That's it. Welcome, Kenno. What's good,
Yeah,
my man?
speaking of men of the law.
Man of the law.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I was a police officer, but
Officer Kenno,
I will take
you
the
didn't
title.
hear anything.
Officer Kenno. So it's all right. My Nintendo ninjas, they're kept at bay right now. No cease and desists going your way.
Appreciate it.
No worries.
Small indie company has to get have their money. You know how it is.
It's just their intellectual property, you know. It's can't argue with that.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. Do I sound good? Do I need to be turned up?
Sounding as crisp as ever, and your silky smooth voice coming through perfectly.
Cool.
And just as I say that A.B.A.s are a rarity, here we see a mirror immediately, which is kind of insane.
I'm getting cold. Bro, Jonesy's calling me a pig in chat. That's the hard G right there, bro. That is. Can't believe it. In this day and age. Terrible. Well, obviously, kicking off today's SaltyEU. Apologies for being a touch late. But got a stacked bracket though here, Mastodon. How you feeling?
For sure. I mean, this bracket is as stacked as every single week. We got Zano, Tigerpop, the usual suspects, but here we go with Unai versus Joreas, a red aura as well in the first match. Really excited to see how this is going to be playing out. Did it freeze just for me?
I know, it froze for me as well.
Oh, no. Okay, there we go, we're back.
Okay, we are back. And it's back to the classic A.B.A. action. Going for them swipes though on that low, and it's straight into that key hit grab. Oh my god, guard break going through that super. That was kind of crazy.
I love seeing that interaction every single time. But A.B.A.'s 2P being 4-framer, a menace as always. Now we see just back and forth between these two. Have a few jealousy rage, a few hop kicks, but 2P into key grab always true.
Always. Told about that situation with Joreas right now though, and currently they're getting done in by Unai right here. Taking that first round. Had that full tension bar as well, so no place to use it.
Oh my god, nice call out on the hop kick into hop kick. Nice combo. Nice and easy. Doesn't go into the jealousy rage, but it gets the counter hit again. What a combo all the way through.
Whoop!
Almost spelled disaster.
Unfortunate situation. Get massive counter hit off that blue RC though. No RC after that to keep that going, unfortunately. But we're into our jealousy rage right here. We're getting jelly right now. And our other A.B.A. We're seeing another key on screen. Can't be having that. Big enough grab.
Ooh, gets the burst just in the nick of time, and Jealous Rage running out. This could be spelling danger. Ooh, just goes into raw Jealous Rage activation, goes to 2S anti-air corner pressure. Look at this damage, Kenno. Already halfway there.
Ooh. And that double fuzzy, that double overhead, but it's a big base to get out of that corner. And Unai wanting this game here, wanting this one on the board straight away. But unfortunately, it's looking like that base is going to be going all for nothing right now as we go straight into super on that wall break. Bit of a miscalculation coming out. I was going to say from the A.B.A. player, but there's currently two of them in our face.
It's difficult sometimes to be a commentator, and immediately goes into the master combo. Half HP already gone. Wall break to the other side. Healthy jealousy gauge as well for both of these players. But we'll see how it's going to be panning out. Gus goes immediately. BRC back throw.
I'm liking that straight away. Not wanting to deal with any of the opponents. Big base coming out though. Gonna lock down though. Catch that install. It's not actually gonna be enough damage. But it's all about that next hit for Unai. Probably did a second chance to try and close out these games. Big key grab coming in though. Set that jealousy. I'm already mad, but we are mashing on the uninstall. Break the wall.
Has the burst available, Unai. Looking a bit ahead, but Jealousy Gate is always very dangerous. Doesn't matter! Faces danger! Like, insane decision making after the YRC, just goes for the dash grab, especially with A.B.A's slow dash speed. But 1-0 up for Unai, if I'm not completely mistaken. What a first match we have.
Wow, it was absolutely fantastic. Obviously, you always expect that from the mirror coming out from these two. It's always going to be a bit of a hectic one when you obviously got that doubled up A.B.A on the screen, but doesn't mean that it's over yet, though. We've still got a possibility of 4 more games between these two.
Oh, absolutely. But to be fair, we did see a bit more calculated. You know, you can see that these both players are very experienced with the character.
Oh, definitely. Big, strong start for Unai, though, to get that grab straight into that corner, but Joreas trying to fight on back, get on that overhead, but big base get out of that situation. Does not want that momentum to start.
Momentum started for the other player. Joreas in the offense. Look at this damage. He was gonna go for the wall break with the key grab. Good routing, insane. Even uses the blue wall assault as well. One thing I really do want to see from both of these players is using the blue wall assault just to jump back in and out of the jealousy rage as well, because I always just love seeing that.
I mean, definitely, it's especially obviously, you know, we've seen it time and time again with A.B.A. When you go into that rage mode, there's so much mobility. Obviously, pair that up with that blue RC, it becomes such a tricky situation to try and defend against. Especially when you got that doubled up here in the mirror, so it's all about how well you know that mix and how well you know your own character. Right now, though, Joreas retaining the favor from that last game. Should be able to get it against this wall here. No tension to really get a proper wall break, but we're in that full jealousy, so we've got to watch ourselves out. And I like that. Just go for that jump straight away. Try and avoid any situation, but big base bait. We're going for that 1-1.
One piece. Joreas taking this fairly way more convincingly than the first match, adapting to certain things that Unai has been doing throughout the match. Way more liberal with the jealousy gauge as well, or just going into the mode way more often, and it seems to be working out really well.
I mean, definitely. You've seen it between obviously between the last 2 games. You see Joreas just Joreas right there, just trying to sort of ramp the tempo up. Trying to find the word for it. I was like, I'll go to tempo.
Gotta re-enter the stream because the pictures. Okay, there we go. We're back. Yeah.
Disco share screen, absolutely love it.
Sometimes you just gotta send it, especially when you have that burst. Oh, just goes for the grab here. See, cancel. I see the big combo. Oh, unfortunately drops it, but still corner position with the Josie gauge. Nice exit, just in the nick of time.
Yeah, FD's trying to get that pushback out of that corner, though. The match is on the 2 Ps. Once again, no intention to keep that going, but it does not matter. We are A.B.A. Keep on rolling against that wall. There'll be so much damage coming through. We're straight into that jealousy once more. Gonna watch ourselves out, dude. And you know what? I love the attempt to go for that mix.
Absolutely. Plus frames on that key grab, also guard crush, and another guard crush goes for the Danzai. Nice use of YRC, goes for the BWA, and look at that, just finishes it off easily. With that easy comp.
Absolutely fantastic. Joreas right there, though. Nice interrupt. We're off at Unai, though, and they've got this corner situation, but clearly we forgot how to hold back there as we opened it up for Joreas right now.
Ooh, daring burst all in the corner position as well. Just goes back into it. Joreas in that jealousy gauge immediately. Look at that cancel. Nice confirm off of that. And Kenan, this looks very dire for a hero Unai.
Really does. You know what? I kind of agree. Go straight. You know what? Now I don't agree. I didn't realize guard point would keep us that safe. I thought, yeah, you know, it'll hit the first couple frames, but we'll definitely hit it towards. No, that survived the entire thing.
Yeah, absolutely. At this point, I'm not even surprised. Like, Danzai is going to be keeping the guard point for the whole duration. And I'm not even surprised. I've seen some egregious stuff on stream and in games. So whatever happens on screen, I'm like, yeah, it's A.B.A, just A.B.A stuff, you know? Classic good-ass Guilty Gear.
At some point, this needs to be illegal. Like, we need to find the laws. I'm a police officer. You know what? I'm going to make this illegal now. Danzai, it's not allowed. We can't be having this. That was absolutely crazy, though, coming out from Joreas right there. So obviously still one more match to play, possibly between these two. And it's kind of like, it's one of them for Unai right there. You can't really sort of play it against them and be like, oh, you shouldn't have done that super. But it's a situation where it's, look, I'm going to lock down super on this wall transition. I'm going to try and get back and sort of secure this position that I'm in as best I can. And unfortunately, yeah, Danzai just exists.
Absolutely. It happens sometimes, especially, I mean, you're in jealousy age, you're not, you kind of just have to hold whatever is coming your way. You have the Danzai with the guard point, you have insane fuzzies that Joreas has shown is just generally on the table, shows that the execution required is in his grasp, definitely. But now we're moving into possibly what is the last game. But, I mean, Unai has been playing really, really well.
It's been sort of a, it's been a mixed bag between the both of them, really, though. You see, like, Joreas just definitely sort of up the pace since that first game. You see Unai trying to play a little bit more controlling in some areas, but you see that Joreas is just more than happy just to start swinging. Look at that. We're not even we're not even close, bro. We're going for that heavy slam.
Gonna have to flail sometimes because sometimes something will stick, and here it does. Overhead going straight into insane damage, goes for the super hard knockdown on the other side of the wall, and Joreas looking to grab that tempo, as you so aptly described it before.
Ooh. Big base fake, doesn't got a lot from it though. We're just gonna go into a couple of mushy peas into that key grab. We are able to RC it though. We do get the corner situation. Jumped a little bit high for that mix. I feel like the transform back definitely offset us there, and it's opened up Joreas right here just to try and get that. Unfortunate that we didn't have enough to win that combo. Big 6p though, should be able to get it.
Absolutely. Now Joreas on set point 2-1, possibly 3-1 on the scoreboard, but Unai has been fighting back valiantly. Let's see how the round start is going to be having. Nice 2p just goes under command dash, and now it's Joreas' game all again.
Joreas just trying to way in massive on the 5p, but that's a huge anti-air though. No proper conversion, but we still get a combo anyway. Joreas needs to do some work right here now. Looking low on that jealousy, so we need to watch for that transform coming in.
Oh, maximizes the output of that jealousy gauge, and this definitely should be it. Nice routing out of it again, and with the wall break, Joreas takes it 3-1 over Unai in the mirror. First game looking already high quality, and I'm excited for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, it was kind of clean coming towards the end of it as well. The Joreas, you definitely seeing that there was a momentum of, look, once this bar goes, it's definitely going to be another round.
For sure,
so obviously, Unai there, but didn't let that go, didn't let that seize the moment sort of situation, and he goes on with a 3-1. Obviously, you can check out the rest of bracket chat, but obviously make sure your match claiming the matcherinos as well. Exclamation mark bracket, exclamation mark matcherino. Getting them codes claimed here today. Make sure we can get a nice little pot for our winner today.
Unfortunately, I hate to break it to you and just jump into the middle of your sentence, but unfortunately we don't have codes just yet because Matcherino, on their side, they just forgot to accept the request for this week. But hopefully we're going to get it towards the end as explained. But if someone still wants to contribute, there's still a massive yellow contribute button if you want, and if it's within your budget, of course, it's never mandatory around here. We're never going to be forcing you for your money. We have a comp around, of course. But if you want to add some money to the pot, you can also do the Matcherino quests or whatever they're called. You can just subscribe to their, I think it's YouTube channel or something.
Yeah, there's a couple of quests on the side always. You have like a YouTube channel, and then normally you like follow some people, always adds to the pot. And yeah, like Mastodon was saying, obviously if you've always got the ability to and you want to put some bucks towards the winner today, you certainly can. It would help out a whole lot. We're going to be moving on to our next match though. Winner of this goes into Indoor Turtle Elisium Octova. My dyslexia's proven a hindrance today.
I'm just trying to discern what is on Octova's profile picture on Discord, because that looks vaguely familiar, but I cannot discern what that is.
Are we saying Discord or Challenge?
Discord,
on Challenge, I have no idea what that is on Challenge. That is a...
Oh, it's the exact same one. That's the one.
What is that? Let's have a look.
We're both trying to look at. I love the streams. Just both are zoomed in as hell.
I'm trying to read it. I'm trying to read it like a grandpa, bro. I need my glasses on. Here's my reading glasses. I need to see what your PFP is, your profile picture. But obviously, it's always nice to have them today. Bridget coming out.
Ooh,
against the Geo. It's going to be a tricky situation for Geo if Bridget can play this right. It's going to be a massive keep away game. Obviously, into that hard knockdown mix situation. We're expecting Elisium. Can only use a start GG, and I wish I didn't. And I wish I didn't. But yeah, obviously, it's a tricky situation. Obviously, it's going to be hard for Octova to obviously get in. But you know what? I'm liking that from Elisium. Just the piece from full screen, just being like, look, this is my area. You're not getting into this area right here. And look at that. Full screen. Catching with that yo-yo back. Buttons are on the loose and a 5D hit. And it's a really nice start coming out from the Bridget main right here.
Positive bonus, as the announcer just said, amazing. But immediately Octova getting that hit. Just a quick burst. I don't know if that was offensive or defensive, because you're so close to the corner as Bridget, you definitely want to be in this situation. And a quick conversion with that RC is going to be closing it out. And as you said, this looks way dangerous because this Bridget seems to know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, obviously, Elisium part of that free squad, obviously containing some of the other Spanish folk.
That's true.
So it's definitely got some really good training partners to be playing with. But unfortunately for Geo here, it's just not really that good of a matchup unless you can close that gap, get them double guessing. Obviously, DPRC doesn't exist anymore. Situations like this, massive on that counter hit, straight against the wall, go straight into super, hard knockdown, rinse and repeat.
You kind of have to make the most out of every situation like this because you won't be getting a lot of them. As Geo, you kind of want to be cashing out as often as possible. Go into those supers. But speaking of super, it's going to be super short set for this Elisium closing it out with the wall break, I think. For sure, there it is.
It worked out in the end, but I thought the red LC was a little odd. I was like, oh, we can definitely get the combo off this, end with super, but obviously Elisium making sure we can get that confirm in. Not wanting me messing about.
I'm sorry, I do have to ask you because I haven't seen you ever play I mean, I've seen you talk or discuss Guilty as Strive, but who is your main?
Sure. I do this fun thing where Leo is always my main. For every patch, I try and pick up a new character. It never worked, so I always go back to my lovely husband Leo. Currently, I'm trying to play Slayer, which isn't hard to do in all honesty. When you got Slayer as a pocket pick in tournament, it's kind of easy. You know, the wage slave life becomes a whole lot easier. But I guess there's a Bridget in there somewhere as well if I look deep into the pocket. But it's mainly Leo.
The Leo Slayer is the working classes double main, honestly.
I work a 9 to 5 government
for
job.
Sure. No, for sure.
You know, I come after work and I've got to commentate sometimes. Sometimes I go straight to bed. If I'm gonna play Guilty Gear Strive, I want it to be an easy peasy day in the park.
I got you. Listen, no shame at all. I feel you 100%. Leo was my first main ever in this game.
I want to play a character that when I press slash it wins the game and I go cool. Just like
exactly.
That's all I need. That's all I need in life. The weird counter. When I walk into work and I see the weird counter on the whiteboard, I'm like, back at home, baby.
Oh my goodness. What a starter. Already less than half HP for Elisium, but we've seen... Oh my goodness. Speaking of the fat counters. Doesn't... Tries to bait the burst or something.
Crazy that we didn't keep that going. Definitely could have been a red RC against that wall. Maybe a rinse repeat. Even a kill. Obviously, Bridget. Lower life character, low guts, low health. It's going to be... Oh, Octova trying to get back into this though, but we're on that front foot. We've got that mix in. We're definitely not going to use that burst straight away. Elisium saving it for that next round. Really nice from Octova there.
Ooh, nice bait, Elisium. Very, very comfortable in this match already. Feels very, very warmed up. Octova though, very, very good challenge. After that goes for the cross up. This is going to be a combo after that command dash overhead. And they're just fighting for your life against that yo-yo and Bridget what is it, Starship, Starfall?
The Starship, the Ziggy Stardust. Ooh! Against the wall here with the JoJo stand. Roger coming in with the Muda, and it's a nice bit of Zato coming out. PRC to make ourselves safe. No proper combo at the end of that though. We've got corner. RC what around though. Octova trying to find that situation.
Nice making that dropkick safe with the RC. Good stuff. And almost got to get the conversion, but that burst has to come out in that situation. Otherwise, you're going to be losing. Tries again with Roger. Just goes for the raw dust. No conversion. 2K. Just going to be finishing it off for Elisium. 2-0 on Bridget's side. Look at that. She's playing this really, really well. I mean, as you said, free is not such a free name to get. Pardon my English. As you said, amazing trading partners, and we see the results in this match. Really, really comfortable from Elisium.
Yeah, obviously we've seen this matchup obviously a few times as well. I think across the tour this season, mainly over in the American tournaments, but it's one that just it doesn't really work out for
Giovanna.
Gio herself. It's it can be a little bit tougher of a matchup, but we've seen a couple of times Octova's closed that distance, been in Elisium's face, and you can just see there's not really been many answers other than Starship, other than just trying to block with an RC to try and get out of them situations. But on the offense, Elisium's been fantastic. Look at this, and she is going. I think that's probably an unfortunate early wall break. We definitely wanted more from that, but it does not matter. We get that positive meter. Roger coming out on the bike.
Oh my god. It maybe didn't matter too much that the wall break was early, because this is such a good position for Bridget. Like, look at the resources, look at the range, because you do really want to be in that range. Doesn't matter if Gio gets a soft knockdown or not, because we're already in the set point for Elisium. Like, look at this, how the gameplay is going.
Oh, definitely. But on the back foot right now, though, we do have a base if we really want to use it, but also try and save that next round unless we know we can win. But look at this right now, really clean. Knocked over right there, but that's a huge jump out of that pressure. Slash coming down, and already we turn the tables.
So on the back foot, eats the overhead. Unfortunately, has the the super. He doesn't go for it actually. Just goes for the raw wall break, and now we're just back into counter hit city for Bridget, and this is going to be a very, very tight with the HP as well. Again, wall break, rinse and repeat, as you said earlier. Like, looks like a dire situation for Octova.
Didn't have that hard knockdown though. So based on the table, goal burst actually coming on out for both players right now, and it should be able to end hitting on that scooter in PRC. Really enough for Elisium right there, and she moves through that bracket to this indoor turtle with a clean 3-0. The Bridget versus the Geo.
It's always rough whenever you face a bad matchup. It could be a bad matchup for the character, it could be a bad personal matchup. It happens to everyone. And Bridget is a tricky character to learn how to play against, of course. I mean, you with your deepest of pockets, do you have any general tips for the chat room and anyone else begging for the Bridget counterplay?
You 6p, and then you play someone who can do loads of damage. And then when you 6p counter hit, you go straight into RC, and then you just gotta kill. It's kind of weird. Bridget's one of them. It definitely, if you looked at them last patch, well, obviously with the likes of Super Noon and that playing them over in, I guess Satoshi as well, playing them over in the US, it was definitely a character that you'd seen a lot. Obviously notable in them tournaments as well. I don't think it's a character that's been affected too much by, obviously, the RC patch that came in. It was definitely a get out of jail tool for them as well, but I feel like if you're stuck in a situation like that with Bridget, 9 times out of 10, even if you did have that RP, so that as the RC DP, you were probably going to get blown up anyway. But speaking about obviously affected by the patch notes, Kirb coming in with that Johnny, but it is. It's been my first tower of the day, and I've versed 8 Johnnies in a row. Why has God forsaken me?
That's the average.
15 frame dash.
Oh my goodness, that's the average experience right now in the EMEA region. No matter where you look, there's got to be another Johnny. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I might be in the minority right here, but I love watching Johnny's play, especially a really good one. Kirb is a really, really, really insanely good Johnny. I mean,
Johnny's one of them where you sort of you can talk about Johnny, and I think he's definitely getting talked about in like a bad light right now.
For sure.
But I think Johnny's one of them where it's like Johnny's really cool to watch every iteration of the game. You know, plus our Xrd, and I'm seeing to this. He's been fantastic to watch. I think it's one of them when you are playing against it though, and you are playing some of them sort of more slower characters, even them characters where you think you just can't really deal with them. It's so hard to play against.
For sure.
Right now, I probably wouldn't put him, you know, in that top echelon just yet. You know, he doesn't he sits probably top 10 for me. I think I've seen some tier lists putting him in top 5, which is probably arguable.
Sure.
Definitely arguable to throw him into there. But he's definitely a fun character to watch. And to obviously see them play around. Speaking about playing from a distance, though, 165 coming in with the Axel. The rare Axel coming in, that's kind of crazy. I'll be real with you.
True.
It's a rare species, right? It's an endangered species, actually.
The Axels?
Yeah, it has to be.
Good, honestly. I do not want to see this. I want to see this Brit obliterated from my game. I'm not a huge fan. Like a Leo. Like, listen, I've been a fellow Leo main year 1 of Strive. I struggled against Axel and still struggle against Axel. This character has been the source of many a nightmare. Look,
you got a guard point into slash up DP. That's what. Oh, sorry, flash kick before I summon C4 to kill me on the spot. Yeah, that's all you gotta do, man. That's all you gotta do. Deal with the Axels. Other than that, obviously Axels had some really nice changes, obviously, in that last batch. It's still not a character you see a lot, though. It's not. I feel like it needs some massive changes, some big overhauls on Axel to see, obviously, the resurgence of the character again. I can't really think of anyone right now who used to play Axel still really plays. I know we've got Mister, but
I think we got Pinhead, honestly. Pinhead has been playing way more the game in general, and is back on Axel for sure.
That's nice to see.
Is this one of the rare good Axel matchups that I see?
Good, possibly though. Trying to go for that time stop. It's on Raw, but Kirb just walking straight into that one right there. Kind of crazy. 165 doing a fantastic job here of just dealing with this Johnny.
For sure. Oh my god, but no matter how good of a job you're doing, the 6K is always one button press away, and now you're in the perfect range for Johnny, but that 5P is going to be keeping him away just a tiny bit. Pressure is deadly as always, doesn't matter buffs, nerfs, you're always going to have that 50-50 off of the Mistfinder.
It's always going to be a bit of a dodgy situation. And now we're on that wall break. A little bit of, oh my days, I was going to say a little bit of reprieve with that double dash in, looking like a Mario Kart. Closing that distance, and we're trying to play that perfect edge range for Mistfinder. Really nice from Kirb, and we get that overhead with the card. Looking clean right there. Mistfinder hitting the top of that noggin and closing that out with the slash. The police are coming for him. Coming for that Johnny, I can hear them. They're in the back.
Whoa, what a back dash. This is going to be a burst, most certainly. Nice jump, and you're already aim as Johnny goes already cashing out just to get that corner position. Look at this, goes for the low Mistfinder and grabs back into the corner. 165's game just like that, plus frames off of that as well.
I was just doing a informative list of the actions that we still have left in hibernation. PataChu saying me? PataChu, that's a lie. You're playing now, pal. I see you. Speaking of playing though, oh my days, Kirb is currently doing the business right here. He's gonna get against the wall right now, and that is looking huge.
With 3 Axel players in top 8.
That is true, actually. I seen the bracket for that last week. That was kind of a mad one.
Wait, PataChu was first salty with Axel. There's no way.
So Pata used to play, and then Shin came out, and obviously Shin. It's always been funny when I see when we talk about Pata Shin, especially when obviously on like the worldwide sort of scope as well, because a lot of people are like, I feel like the general consensus was, oh, that's like Shin was still bad, and obviously PataChu started to get a recognition to be like, no, this character's godlike. Like, this character's really good. Like, you need to pay attention. And I still think they're probably still in that range, obviously affected a lot by the patch, but I know about that Pata, but I've seen you recently.
Oh my god, just goes for the raw 5D after the stagger 2-way. Good combo. This is not going to be it just yet, but very, very close. Kirb looking very, very comfortable, but the counter hit Rainwater is maybe going to be changing everything. Never mind, just as I say that. Or a silence chip player, exactly. Tell him, Ice.
JKs, that's crazy. No jokes here. Ooh, we're certainly not joking about this. Look at this damage. No tension to get that super off, but that is 50% on that charge close against the wall. Massive counter hit to start off straight away. Actually trying to go for that full break reset on them buttons, but massive for 1-6 right here.
Oh god, the damage off of Axel, look at that. Just goes for the deal in the air. Air okay, always okay for Johnny no matter what, because look at that character. Edicon coming in for Johnny, but... Wait, not yet, not yet! Okay.
Just get it in the end though. Clean from Kirb right there, able to clean this up. And them last couple rounds, especially from that first round, really dominant from 165 in that first one, but Kirb able to bring it back, looking clean.
PataChu, Axel Willis can't break. I do not remember this lore.
Yeah, Pata used to play Chip, but
oh yeah,
my Axel is ready. Pata, that's a lie, bro. That's a.
let me see that sign up. But let me see that Axel on stream next time.
That is a lie. That is.
Risk looking very, very dangerous, but doesn't matter. 2K is always there for Axel. Oh, just tries to play it safe to get that risk off of him completely. Nice command grab, go back dashes that immediately though.
Right from that distance, nice intro with the P, with the double dash in with the throw. Like a smash combo right there, as we're gonna keep this clean in the corner, rinse and repeat with these cards. Big blocks coming out though, a nice awareness just to get that jump over on second bit. Don't let it be safe. We are playing with our food here though, that's full tension. Blue RC, he's coming out.
Ooh. Okay, style on him. Just goes for the low instead of anything. Like, look at this. Could have killed with the super. But just as he said, just tried to play with his food.
From afar though, gets that counter hit and actually forces the burst out from 1-6 right here. And this is such a hard matchup to really deal with right here. It's perfect spacing coming out from Kirb. Straight on the buttons, but it's still coming out in Johnny's favor as it's more and more playing cards. We're playing 52 card pickup right here as we're losing our life, dropping it to the floor. Charge dust. Next hit should win it for Kirb right here.
Oh,
what did I say?
My god, the buffs to Johnny are insane. That was sick. Nice awareness from Kirb. Is this already a 3-0 on the scoreboard?
That was crazy. Kirb really hit them with the counter hit and said, "This your card?" It's kind of rude.
Hey, yo. Pick a card, any card. The 3-0.
3 3 diamonds. That's what that is. Massive coming out though. As Kirb will be moving on. Johnny's broken. Nerf Sol. Couldn't agree more.
100%. No, I agree with that. 100%.
You know what we should do? We should buff Leo. We should get heavy flash kick.
Stop. No, I'm not gonna take that. Not for the heavy flash kick.
I'm just saying. We live in a world where I can't heavy flash kick. I'm just saying.
We do live in a world. You're 100% right.
And we live in a society. That's what we truly live in a society. Look, if you're gonna take away my RC after my flash kick, give me my heavy flash kick back. Give me it back. All right. It's super unsafe. I trust me.
For sure. Me. Just one. Like you're playing modern. You're playing modern and Guilty Gear Strive.
Exactly. Come on. My down one special.
Wait, I do have to say, what someone said add jam instead in the chat. I cannot stand for that.
Add jam? Ice, can we time them out? I'm already going through it with Dizzy getting added in like literally next month. Like I don't want to be going through more. I don't want to be going through more PTSD from XR and just seeing Jam do a fucking sign on me and then charge it up. And I'm like, oh, cool. 80%. It's kind of funny because obviously we talk about Jam like that, but obviously a lot of the traits coming out from Jam have been sort of transferred over to Geo. Not fully, obviously the residual things and the sign things. Are kind of mad. Obviously we've not seen that come out yet in Strive, so it would be nice to see how that would be transferred over, even though I would absolutely love if it didn't. If they could cancel Venom, that's crazy that we're cancelling Venom. How are we cancelling Venom in 2024? My man owns a bakery.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, Just trying to have a good time. They're getting cancelled.
He's just chilling. He's chilling in retirement. That's it for him. Like he ain't done nothing really. Like that's literally his story. He's doing nothing.
He owns a bakery with Robokai. Come on. If anything, if we're gonna cancel Venom, put Robokai. I need a self-destruct button. That's what I need.
No more Robokai. No more Robokai. He can stay in
I need to overheat into a.
Just add justice. Okay, can we get some mods? Ban Ice, please.
All right, Ice. Can you time out Ice? Like this guy's typing some stuff in chat. I don't think I agree with it.
I really don't feel safe in this environment where justice is even suggested. Like legitimately. Who else do we have? Oh yeah, we got the Unica, the new character, and of course, who can forget Lucy from the famous CD Projekt Red anime series and nothing else, Cyberpunk.
Absolutely nothing else. But I mean, it's always obviously a mad one to see stuff like that coming into our fighting games. So I'm excited to see it come in. I want to see what it'll do. Obviously going forwards, it'll probably be our only guest character ever, but. I'll see how they play. I think
still insane to get that though.
It's mad. I think someone was saying though, when they were talking about how is she gonna play. Obviously, she has the wire in the show, and people are like, yeah, she's just gonna be Photon from like Uni 2, and I'm like, you're so
right.
correct.
No, okay.
Like, you're so correct, and it's gonna annoy me so much. Like, it's either that or they're gonna play like, there's another one that's got like a long distance whip, but I think it's in Melty Blood. I can't remember though. It's under one of them French bread games though.
I cannot remember, but oh my god, the GOAT Nagaraluki getting the double, both the code contribution and $10 straight into the prize pool. Welcome to the stream. Listen, miss you, man. I hope I see you at UFA.
Yeah, obviously big one for UFA around the corner. Massive. I think it's they released the sign-up numbers. It's like 212 people for Strive.
Yeah.
So obviously, absolutely another massive one over there, matching basis fighting numbers. So. It'll be really nice to see that coming through. So yeah, shout out to Nagaraluki throwing that tent in as well as claiming that code. Make sure you're claiming the code star, ! Macherino. We've got plenty of codes left to claim. And obviously if you can be like Luki right there. And if you can contribute, it always helps us out. But we're gonna be moving on to our next match though. Grove versus Shocker. Another actual on stream. Since 2022.
Exactly, but Shocker here's another top Axel player in the EMEA, definitely showing another side of how Axel can be played. And then we see also a Bedman, very, very rare species here.
Bedman's kind of one of them as well, especially with this patch afterwards. We didn't see a whole lot before it. Probably my only two are really Resil and BP Tank. They're the ones that come to mind straight away. Do you feel like they've been massively rewarded with some of the patches? Obviously some of the buffs that came in during that patch. So it's obviously would be nice to see them going forward, especially in them offline tournaments. But right now though, it's Shocker with the gold burst, and oh, never mind. I was gonna say got Bruv locked in the corner, but big wild assault to come out though. Still a massive tool for Bedman.
Oh, for sure. They definitely it is nerfed going from +3 to -3. It is a fairly substantial nerf just going off of the raw numbers, but it's still such a good tool against so many characters. Against heavies, Axel really can't just be doing tornado in neutral for the risk of just being hit by a wild assault. But here we go, Shocker still a very offensive Axel, closing it out 1-0 already.
Yeah, doing a really good job there. Fantastic, actually. Keeping that going though. It's kind of a weird matchup for obviously Bedman right here. It's another instance where obviously you've got that white wild assault to really get through, and you can start the zone, especially with the error codes backing you up there, going to that install, but it's still a bit of an awkward matchup to try and dance around some of the stuff that Shocker can really throw out at you with his Axel. Doing a fantastic job here though, trying to keep that distance. Obviously not on this round start though. I like that front, just trying to go for that mix, but it's an instant burst to get out of that. Recognition from Shocker was really, really nice. And ooh, hitting on them toes, or I guess that bed frame.
The soft parts of the bed frame has been hit. But just go straight into the offense on Bedman, and this is always scary no matter what you do. But never mind, Shocker is such a good player on defense, that utilizing the 2K2D to its fullest, of course. And now how are we going to be seeing this with no white wild assault Keno at all for the Bedman?
Oh, it's going to be a tough situation. And big counter hit against this wall. Should be enough to get with the Axel Bomber. Cool coming out from Shocker right there. Yeah, it's just sort of an unfortunate situation from Bro. We did have some tension to try and get out of that corner, but didn't get the chance. And it's just going to be cherry bombs the whole way through. Mention the miracles, though. It's actually giving us the opportunity to get in and start that mix. Big reflect coming out, though. Trying to create some distance. Unfortunately, not going to.
Oh my goodness, very aware on defense, very aware on offense. Plus frames off of the tornado, goes for the YRC, but block, no punish on that, unfortunately. But just back to neutral, and it feels like it's a very, very shocker-sided game this time around as well. Yeah, kind of forced the burst right there, kind of not much HP left on that screen.
As soon as we started jumping back, as soon as we started trying to go for that zone approach, sort of all said and done, Axel, Shocker, doing a fantastic job. It's going that 2 games up. It's going pretty quick for the Axel main right here.
For sure. Not surprised at all to see those three axles in top 8 as Salty, honestly. If everyone is playing like this is very, very high quality gameplay from all of them, honestly. Someone tell Tekken to watch this? Oh my goodness, yeah.
That's toxic. Who said that?
Oh my goodness.
Speaking of top 8, we have got some people. Ooh, you know what? Getting to jelly. Could figure out the situation, but it's still honestly an equally hard matchup. It's that distance. It's all about a different approach for Shocker right now, though. Just trying to keep Bro at bay and not get that activation off. And you know what? They're doing a fantastic job right now. Not going for any big confirms, just keeping them at bay. Even if you do go for that guard point, you're already, subject to it right there. Big base to come out, but look at that already. Low health. And it should be all that said for Shocker right there with the red RC to end that. Oh my goodness. Oh my days. Stepping in the air like that? It's like the 1960s. Dancing like that.
Ooh, here we have a chance for A.B.A backdashes off of that -1 frames. Good stuff. I mean, Shocker is just very, very aware of everything that's going on the screen, especially on defense. Very, very tight on that 2K2D.
Well, it's such a hard. I unironically think it's such a hard matchup for. Oh my days. Oh my goodness.
No way.
Put a post on my sentence right there. I thought we were going to see some shenanigans coming out, but it is just going to see Bro taking the most of that situation. Go for that wall break. It's not going to be any hard knockdown, but it's going to be a blue RC into checking them Tims, scuffing them trainees.
No. Mount creases on my Tims. Unfortunately, the 3-0 coming in for a Shocker. Moving on. Not a big shocker, maybe, for some in chat. But bro still brohy 4. It's bro over.
It's bro over. But yeah, I mean, in all honesty, just doing a fantastic job. In all honesty, against the Bedman and then into the A.B.A as well. I felt like the A.B.A was definitely a choice of look, I'm just gonna try and install and just run at them. But it's kind of hard to do, especially when Shocker's at a situation where I can just call this out, and you just seen it at every chance they had. It was just calling it out, not going for any big confirms. We weren't dragging them in with the sickles, just trying to keep them at bay and be like, look, as soon as you transform, I'm just gonna tap you. You're gonna dash in, I'm just gonna tap you once more. I'm just gonna keep you at that distance. I don't need to overplay this, and definitely didn't. Shocker doing a fantastic job.
But next on stream, I think we're still waiting for Cuenca versus Kirb, and the winner of that is gonna be playing against Resil, another Bedman. So we're already seeing some endangered species in this week's Salty. Like a lot of them actually. 2 axles on stream, I think.
We're definitely seeing some what you call side characters within the roster right here. But obviously we can't say that too much. Jacko did win Evo this year. We are in a very strange timeline. Obviously, shout outs to Nitro for getting that qualification spot.
Oh my god!
It's gonna be playing along the sides of Tiger Pop in that World Tour Finals as well. Obviously, UFA, we were saying it before, is another massive spot for to try and get that qualification. The likes of Berix and Zando obviously going out of that. Berix actually winning the set reset UFA or road to UFA spot. So gonna be going out, sponsored by sponsored by their own org, but obviously going out on behalf of obviously the reverse lot as well to go and take that qualification spot. So huge for them. taking it over in that little series right there. And we're literally what, a week and a half off of UFA.
Yeah,
some
it's kind of
Paris fighting game action. It's kind of cool.
It's insane to think about it because this year UFA is way earlier than last year. Last year was like in November or something, right?
Yeah, it was like late November. It was kind of cool actually. We had to deal with that Paris frost that was nipping at our nose. So fortunately this time around it should be a little bit warmer. Obviously everyone that is there.
But what we should be doing right now, instead of 1.5 weeks away, is claiming the Matcherino codes. Please type an exclamation mark Matcherino in chat and please claim those codes. We still have 29 of them, and in chat we're 111. And quick maths say that 111 is a way larger number than 29. So please support your locals, support the tournament, support Salty, and of course the players. Because hey, listen, you are making their experience better.
I mean, it's free entertainment at the end of the day. If we've got 29 codes, the math ain't man. You know what I mean? The math ain't
exactly.
Math. We gotta be claiming these codes, people. We gotta be exclamation mark Matcherino and all day long. You got about 7 accounts that you can use to claim a single code, and you can do that obviously through the chat right there. Link here, exclamation mark Matcherino. Make sure you get that code claimed. And if you want to be cool, like Nagiri, add some more to the pop bonus. Actually, certainly can with the contribute button. But obviously, no, we're never going to force you. We're never going to beg you to throw into that part. It's always going to be a simple, nice request. And if you do, if you can, obviously, it'd always be much appreciated. And obviously, shout outs to Scatter as well with the raid of 39. Ooh. Coming through massive. To see is obviously all over here. You know what? 39. That's the just over. That's 10 over.
That's way
the
over.
Exact number of the codes that need claiming. So all of you that have just came in, all 39 of you, get them codes claimed. Get them codes claimed for the winner today. Make sure you're getting them in.
Definitely should be. And Kirb coming in on stream yet again. Look at this, twice on one. Salty, not often that happens. Well, of course, other than top 8, but here in the bracket, Ice managing to pick the one match where Kirb is going to be twice, and the one match that wasn't ready immediately. TO, Superstar, hey, I don't know. We'll see about that next week as well.
We appreciate our TOs out here.
For sure.
It's a long, hard, agonizing road to be a TO, so you got to make sure you give them the love chat. They're giving you free content on the weekly. Come on.
Exactly. The least you can do is press the claim codes. 27 left. Scatter, thank you very much for pressing that. As well as Joe. Who's Joe? Joe Kindle, apparently, pressing the claim code. So please take their example. Claim those.
Certainly. Obviously going into it, like you were saying, it's Kirb second time in this pool section coming onto the stream. Obviously, Version, Resil. Realistically, there should be a matchup more into the favour, obviously, of Johnny once more here. But we've seen Resil's Bedman. It can do some absolutely nutty things. So I'm expecting some nutty concoctions being lined up right here. And go early with that counter hit right there. It's a 4th burst from both players from that really round. We're just storing that error code. Unfortunately, it's left us open to a counter hit situation.
Some mad witch's brew being concocting for that close slash to hit like that. But now we got Resil's game all over again. Plus frames, but Kirb is out there immediately. And now it's just back to Johnny all over again. Gamblers be gambling, of course.
Beyblading over to that corner, though. Oh my days, we didn't want the right corner. We certainly wanted the left as we're going coast to coast with the bed frame right here. Next day delivery on the IKEA set as we've got Johnny pinned to the corner right here. No way out, but it is going to be a big YRC and just buttons out. Misfinder to go coast to coast and put Resil back onto their own defense. Blue RC coming out, though. Oh my days.
Yeah, that's the BRC starter, baby. Oh, and the cross up JD. Look at that. Slams the bed frame down. Same day delivery. And here we go. Round 1. That was such an eventful round 1 as well.
Big on that wall break, though. It's going to be a nice positive moment. That Kir's definitely going to be using to their full advantage right here. But unfortunately, Resil's trying to stop that full bar of tension coming out. Just trying to get that dash grab in, and we certainly do. We set up more cards, we go for that TK misfinder for that overhead, and we force a burst coming out from Resil right here. Wants to go into that install.
Oh my god, I was just about to say how dangerous of a situation this is for the Johnny, but never mind, Gambler's always going to be getting out of the tough situations. And this is not a lot of HP left for Resil. But, oh, that counter hit maybe is going to be do it.
That block on that YRC to get so that we don't get a whole lot of negative frames. Actually forcing the burst coming out from Johnny once more. Codes on deck. My man is looking like a scripted sheet right here. Typing in the console the ones and zeros. The 1EB7692. Get that projectile out on you. That was crazy.
Resil definitely making Bedman look like not bottom tier, at least. Bedman in the correct hands is definitely scary. I mean, even we always love memeing on different players and how they play, but I've seen some Tekken clips on Twitter the past few days that definitely Bedman is such a scary character in the right hands and in the right position. And
it's funny as well.
Go on.
I was just gonna say, it's funny as well with Bedman, because it's like there's so much oppression that they can really throw out if you're not knowledge enough against the character, and they go for, I forget what the error code actual name is, but the one with the after head pop with flames as well.
Yeah.
If you can sort of rotate into them, head pop flames, there's no way to get out of that situation unless you really know where the gaps are.
For sure.
Now and again, it's only minute frames you've got to really deal with.
Woo!
Resil does a fantastic job, especially with some of the movements. They can get out of Bedman as well. Huge on that wall break right there. Has to be a fencer straight away, but chooses to go for that jump back instead. And look at this tension bar. Look at this damage. Should get it on this wall break.
Bedman putting the term thinking with your head to a complete new definition with that head pop. What a perfect offense. But now we're just back to Kirb's and Johnny's offense. And a positive bonus and half HP gone from Resil's side. Like, this is looking like a dangerous situation, definitely. Never mind, just as I say that, burst pop on Kirb's side.
Woo! This is coming in use right here as we're able to flip the cards right now. We're going to be able to get the kill in as well against this wall. Jake for Johnny. Oh no, never mind. We're just too tight. He has the Bedman right here. Pixel of health left.
Whoa. This match is as close as it can get. Like, look at this.
Come on out though. Go for that overhead. It's huge. Resil right here. We're trying to dance around some of these buttons right here. Oh, it's going to be Kirb hitting that confirm against the wall. Wall break. A hard knockdown. It's a mixed opportunity. Be able to set up cards as well straight after the string. Never mind. We're actually going to just hold on that misfire.
My god, nice usage of the white water salt. Gambles for the minus frames. Oh my god, yeah, the reversal. You cannot be testing Kirb's reactions like that. And yet again, what's his name? Big man Johnny. Against Resil with full tension bar. Dude, look at this. This could definitely do some magic here. Not going to go for RC, but oh my god.
And that's crazy how that works out for Resil, by the way. The fact that we get that error code off right at the end and you're still blocking from that base bait was so ready for it. Base still working though, but Resil's still able to end the match in their favor. And it's been close to the wire in that last match right there, but Resil's still able to confirm it in the end. Gotta go 2-0 up right here, looking for that top 16 place to face Jest.
Well, I'm just looking at who's in top 16 right now. We got Tiger Pop, Daseinologist, Shin already in top 8. Like, look at that, how fast that went. Even 3-1 against AgguBaggu. That's a feat if I've ever seen one.
AgguBaggu. See a very, very good player coming out.
For sure.
We see a couple times. Always nice to see them on the. Always nice to see them on the stream. Obviously on the bracket as well. Sorry. Tiger as well. Massive gunslingers out there.
Oh, the Space 6H is insane. I've been seeing that more and more after the buff. It's such a nice tool, especially as when you have things to back it up with Johnny. But Resil back throw incident, as we see. Gold was coining that term, but maybe Bedman finishing it off.
Maybe situation, got more error codes on deck. Head popping, guard crushing, get that hit in. And you know what? I like it. Go straight for the super. On that error code install, on that wall break, and it
Oh
does
my
not
God.
matter if you try and go for that 6k, because we are ready with the head bomb.
Resil is playing this so beautifully. Kirb trying everything to fight back. But right now, this looks like it's Resil's game yet again. Oh, massive plus frames. Never mind, 5H counter hit. This is going to be looking really good for Kirb. Hard knockdown with the card up. Guard crushing, of course.
Just dancing around, gonna get counter hit though. Goes out of the air and lock that into the corner. Card is set. So we're gonna go for a full confirm against this wall right here. Unfortunately, wall breaking just a little bit too early. Here's Mount and not gonna get that super off. We do that positive bonus though. Yeah, should be enough to get that round right there as you go one apiece on the round once more. Been in the situation plenty of times now.
Absolutely. Did save his burst for the next round. Maybe it will definitely paying off because you already got the corner position as Bedman. You do not want to be here. Yes, the wall break already, like 1/3 of the HP left for Kirb. The rest are looking mad healthy as well.
Woo. Dancing away, but locked in the corner right now though. What a hell, so if we can try and keep ourselves safe, Resil's in a fantastic position. And you know, like that, oh, that burst, that was early. Unfortunately, Kirb not falling for it. Burst does eventually get called out though. No RC to get a proper confirm at the end. Ooh, it's massive for Kirb right here. Big burst coming out. I'm playing that long game. We're playing that zoning game. We're playing lame.
But when you're in this position, you do everything to win 2-0 on the scoreboard. And you, oh my goodness, I was just about to say, do not want to give a Kirb any breathing room, and Resil played that to perfection. 3-0 on the scoreboard, showing what Bedman can do. The variation in playstyles across these 3 games was absolutely perfect, surgical precision from Resil's side.
Yeah, it was really nice coming out from Resil right there. It's especially obviously when you pair that with the fact that it's so easy to go from that zoning sort of game to just sort of locking that down into the corner.
Absolutely.
It can be a heavy sort of push towards that section, and just at the end of the day, doing a fantastic job at it. Moving on through the bracket though, as Resil will go on to verse. Is it Jest? Yeah, we're using Jest. Yeah. On the other side of that, we've got PataChu and lentexasranger. That's a whole mouthful.
lentexasranger. There we go.
lentexasranger. My brain was not ready to read that.
I get you. I had to dissect that word like letter for letter. But listen, PataChu, this is your chance to bring out that Axel. We've seen you talk the talk. Now I want to see that top 16 Axel. Bring him out. One time for the one time.
Look, Pata, you can't be talking. You can't be talking like that. Talking about your Axel. You're like, I got an Axel. They play Slayer, then play Axel. I would prefer to leave. You know what? In all honesty,
Yeah.
I kind of get it. Just don't get hit by 2H and you won't get caught in loops. You don't have to say cheerio to yourself.
I've seen some mad conversion, not just from 2H, but I've seen people be converting into Slayer loops from like counter hit P Mappa. So anything's possible when you need those backshot loops. The Slayers, if anything, they're creative. Let's be real.
There's so many ways you can go into it. I've definitely seen ways of using like 6HS with that sort of overhead kick looking thing, going straight into it because it gets the wall, it gets the ground bounce. Sorry. Yeah, there are so many ways that you can go into it. Obviously, a little bit of labbing will always help out. So it's all about obviously dealing with that there. Massive. Oh, PataChu going to that next game. Chinky obviously waiting for Tiger Pop or Daseinologist for that top 8 place. As this next match is for top 8. Still got some losers games on the other side running through. The likes of Quaker. Obviously got a verse of Link over there. We've got Joreas, Frame Joreas. And Kirb as well, just being knocked down. I'm gonna have to verse Dokunu. Dokunu? Yeah, Dokunu, yeah.
Well, Leo player as well. Oh, this!
Yeah.
There we go. The HC mirror. I don't know who's who. React is. Wait, was it React versus who?
This is Tiger Pop, but this is React versus Skill Drain Fan. That is a crazy matchup. The fact that Tiger's telling you to react, my man is like, yeah, react. Like, what do you mean, bro? Like,
It's just tapped us. It's like 20 frames. Come on, just react, bro.
just react. But massive for Daseinologist right here. It's got Tiger in an unfortunate situation, but we're on that full screen. Charge up that focus. We need to reload that gun. Looking low on the rounds right here. There we go. Full reload into that bullet, and we go for that mix. Big on that high five and that.
Oh! Happy Chaos Airlines coming in clutch with that BRC. Oh my god, goes for a double overhead. Slump God into the Deus Ex Machina. This should be it. For round 1 for Mr. React himself.
It's crazy how against Tiger that looked in that game right there, especially when they were locked in the corner against Daseinologist, and the fact that we were able to turn that around straight from that burst. Unfortunately though, we have to do it all again, Tiger. Well, never mind though, coming in with the Superman punch, causing the burst
Just
to come
as you
out.
say that as well.
Proper slobber knocker to the chin, that was kind of crazy.
Who just does that to another person?
I might say, why Ayada?
Okay, a little bit of a dance with those K buttons, but Tiger Pop looking very much in control right now after that little scramble in mid-screen. You know, with the super of his own, Deus Ex Machina, let's hear it.
Straight through that wall. Tiger trying to get this second round in their pocket, and that was clean coming out from back. Getting off main, but Daseinologist gonna go right on back, throw them themselves. Deus Ex Machina against the wall. We're gonna go straight on back as a return flight through this stage. And a big YRC to get out of that situation. Does not want to be opened up to that mix.
Woo. Oh, the patient from Dazi inside. Another YRC just goes for the offensive burst to clean that round up. Oh my god, cheeky roll. Tiger Pop on that Elden Ring or Dark Souls grind. 1-0 on the scoreboard right now. Tiger Pop looking as clean as ever. Champion of VSF as well. Oh my god, I saw that round live, or run through losers live. That was absolutely nuts.
Crazy coming off the Tiger right there. Yeah, it was really nice. Against Daseinologist. I kind of like the weight on that burst, and that gold burst attempt was definitely something coming out from our Daseinologist there. Kind of like it, sort of a Hail Mary, but burst right at the end coming up from Tiger. Just going the rounds. Gonna go and do it again though, once more. Kind of like how close we are on the levels as well. It's 396 and 3906 and 3905 between these two right here. So literally a level in between. Ooh, big cut it on that round start on that burst. No messing about. We want that front foot.
What a daring hit! But if there's anyone who knows how to match against Happy Chaos, it's gonna be Happy Chaos himself. Tiger Pop very, very knowledgeable of the matchup, of course, but Dazi looking like he's very much on the upper end right now. Kind of forced the burst right there. Good stuff from Tiger. Just wants to take the gamble right here, and it's looking to pay off for him as well, Keno.
He is. Gonna get this wall break and get a hard knockdown situation. No tension at the moment, but we look at that positive meter if you want to try and sort that up. We're set up with Jest as well, so we're in an awkward situation with Daseinologist right here. Ooh, nice lead on the jump out, preempted from Daisen to try and get out of that corner right there, out of that situation, but Tiger was ready. A late RC coming through just to catch them on out, no time to react.
Looking very much like the last round. Nice. Look at those FDs out, but Daseinologist, unfortunately, dropping it still has the corner position with a surplus of resources. And again, pops the Red Bull real quick with the focus. Was hit by the grab, and still look at Dazi's offense looking like a completely different person from last round.
Definitely. Ooh, never mind, the scapegoat was out, but Tiger fighting through fire and flame right there. I'm on a pixel of health. Oh my goodness, chat, you all got hit. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, what's going
days.
on?
You want to see, get that crumble. It's a huge counter
Oh.
hit. And we still get the OTG at the end. Tiger, that was a crazy set of mix. Going from that left to right. Shaky, I didn't know that Hazy
No.
has with Shockham.
No way. PataChu saying, "Don't tell me that was the RNG shot," and Tiger just responds with no comment.
Well, no comment.
I cannot believe it.
Tiger stole my children, Chinky. I'd be real. Sorry for your loss.
Tiger stole Christmas.
Tiger actually stole Christmas. I'll be real with you. when you go under your Christmas tree, December 25th, or you're trying to celebrate Hanukkah or whatever you celebrate during them holidays, all you're getting is a picture of Happy Chaos. That's all you're getting. You're like, what is this?
It's just a note with sorry bro was hungry.
Tiger Pop steals the holidays. Playing that long range game though, we've got that focus set. Pierce is on, and we do eventually get it down the alley. Time Crisis 4 style. Locked into the corner, but Daseinologist is fighting out though. I want to try and start that mix, and it's really crucial for Tiger right there to recognize the role, get that sort of counter hit trade in, because then it just means that we're not allowing Daseinologist to go a little ham with this, but we do eventually open up on our lows, not protecting our shins.
And maybe Daseinologist could be turning this around for a reverse sweep. I want to see that reverse 3-2. Oh, just a bit late on that deflect shield. Could have been a massive counter from Daseinologist. Still no resources on Tiger's side. Has those bullets, has that focus. And there we go. Meter on Tiger's side. Just one hit could spell devastation for Daseinologist. And just right back into the corner. Those air grabs have been so clean.
Been crucial for Tiger right here to try and get the season just to stay into the corner a lot of these times. Blue Aussie to get away from the hit marker, but targets are on your head, and unfortunately they're making you go into this next round one apiece right here. We do have a saved base though. I'm not going to be spending that too early.
Ooh, there to go for that fast slash. Ooh, twice rolled but once blocked. Goes for another grab. Ooh, and the stream is lagging a bit for me. No, you can miss it.
Opportunity. Daseinologist right here though, it's big on that wall break. We're going to go for that slum. Rain high fives coming through. Woo! Focus up, scapegoat allow us to get that resources in place. Now looking low on the bullets though, but we should be able to get wall at the end of this. Yes, there's this machina. Reload that gun.
Oh, goes for the save jump. Nice always on that. And again, the air grab. Look at that. Tiger Pop as clean as ever.
Tiger's playing in a different world, man. I'll be real. Ooh,
oh my goodness.
Your shins are mine. Mortal gun combat right there. That was crazy.
3-0 on the scoreboard. The mirror looking like a completely different game for a Tiger Pop del Tigre. Moving on into winners. Top 8, I think.
I'm telling you, man. We can't have anything here. Tiger stealing everything.
Exactly, stealing the spots in top 8. Gonna probably steal the prize pool even before it's paid out to the winner.
I'm telling you, before you know it, Easter, the summer holidays.
No, stop.
Tiger's gonna steal it all.
Next thing we know, Evo is stolen. Next thing, FGC as a whole.
Tiger steals Evo? Oh, I'd love to see it. The feature-like special.
Oh, but here we have him. The man, the myth, the Axel, hopefully. I see that still locked in, but I can see it in the mind. It's just a whole different mind game. It starts before you're even locked in with the characters. Like what's done into Rush Charity. I kind of want a burger for dinner, yeah.
Oh, you want
he's stealing that burger too. Come on.
I was just gonna say, Rush, you want a burger for dinner? I have one right here. Go on.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, that's not gonna go to charity. That's gonna be all mine.
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I think Isuka is the only one that's seen this, but I've been scarfing down a burger in between my time.
I'll be real. I've been eating the chips. Every time you've been speaking, I'll like nick a chip in.
Same it for me, but I'll just like finish my whole ass meal. The burger is down in my stomach already, man.
Give us a review on the burger. Out of 10.
It was a nice one. It was a quick fried chicken burger, and very, very nice.
Pickles and spicy mayonnaise.
No, just spicy mayo with cheese, and that's it.
You know what? I rate it. I'm
Thank
always
you,
gonna have a
thank
pickle. I'm always gonna have a pickle on mine.
Fair enough. Fair
Gherkin,
enough.
if you would. My days. Oh my days. He's playing Sim. Right, that's it. Stream off. Been talking to this
Oh
Axel
my
all this
God.
time, and
Oh
here
my
we go.
God.
Here's this. Not even the elf elf. It's crazy. PataChu, what a liar.
Honestly, I can understand that. Slayer, if you're playing against Slayer, you get a pass. For sure.
I mean, in this economy.
In this economy, yeah, for sure. Honestly, definitely in this economy. For 2 months more. Ah! I had to get my stream, gotta rejoin real quick.
Do get that wall break though. And it's huge for PataChu right here. We've got that corner situation. PRC. So now we can stop Shenanigans. And it's Ranger right here on the back foot. I'm gonna get caught out by the Shin right here. PataChu doing a fantastic job.
Oh, trying to go for the Master's Hammer. A rare whiff punish on that as well. Nice spacing coming in from PataChu as well. Oh, and again, what the spacing! It's kind of insane, but here's the famous Slayer counter. It goes into the command grab. Immediately. Look at this. This is going to do some insane damage.
Oh my goodness! Can't complete the back shots though. It's just a little bit too much though. We do get that psycho slide in. Shout outs to mans like M. Bison. Just Texas
Ranger. Texas Ranger.
Lentis Texas Ranger.
We could just be coming up with different types of ways to say their name, which is kind of insane. Overhead from PataChu. This is going to do a lot of damage in the corner. Doesn't have the meter for the hard knockdown on the wall break. So listen, as long as Slayer has HP, anything can happen.
Woo. Ranger's caught in the corner right here. Is actually going to get opened up by PataChu. Tyrant barrel straight on through. Don't even need the timer for the perfect. But gonna get that in the round anyway. And huge for PataChu right here, getting that sim practice in against the Slayer. And the much needed time frame that we're in right now. Your face on the horizon. To get that practice in. I'm guessing that we're gonna see a whole lot of Slayers just before that patch drops.
Oh my goodness. Out of those, how many were there? Like 210 or 212 people that have signed up for Gildigest, right? How many do you think are actually going to be placed there? I think like 60% at least.
I don't think it's going to be 60%. I do think it's going to be like there's going to be at least like 2 every pool though. In every pool, I think there's going to be at least every 2, yeah. Or at least I think the ratio. I think the ratio is going to be something like 4-to-1, right? For every 4 players, there's 1 Slayer.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the Texas Ranger doing in EU? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Texas is that big. Have you just seen it on the map?
I've seen it on the map. It's not that big. I can pick it up.
Okay, dude.
Use it like a throwing star.
Concealed weapon. Concealed carry on Texas. Concealed Texas, man.
Concealed Texas. The new type of Texas. I'm a treasure, thank you very much.
Duel 1.
Shout out to the Rush. We're doing actually really good in brackets of recent.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. We're not doing well though. Texas Ranger, that is now. You're just getting called Texas Ranger. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, no.
Texas Ranger, you are on the front foot right here though, unfortunately. To you. Ooh, a DP is coming your way. Sounds like that situation. Ooh, punish on the back step though. Gonna get caught on the pre-2H raise. That's kind of crazy. And shout out to a man like Gecko Squirrel coming in with the raid of 74. Ooh. Mr. Content Man. I see you, Gecko. Ooh, I'm seeing that low coming in as well, but PataChu is not. First round going to them.
Oh, daring far slash right there. Nice close slash. Very, very aware of every single message timing coming out from Texas Ranger. And this is going through the wall. Clean hit already. Look who's Slayer this time. Hey, PataChu doing some damage.
I mean, still got that in their pocket. The damage has not disappeared from this character. And it's still a massive, massive threat. Big YRC to get off them though, as this is going to be a long road to come through. That's definitely not a road to nowhere. Talking heads all about. Ooh, they jump out of that situation. Still gonna get caught though. As PataChu is on the receiving end of this damage right here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Fortnite doesn't have the hard knockdown. PataChu looking mad resourceful right now. Just goes for the BRC. Oh, that was so close to the death. Oh my god. They were just one mappa from winning that match, but PataChu keeping his calm and just finishing it off really, really well.
It's crazy in the face of a mappa hunch you would press jump slash like that, PataChu. It worked out this time. You cannot escape death.
Ooh, the awareness. Oh no. What a mental stack. Just Shin having a built-in overhead, like just high-low, is insane for the amount of damage that he can be dishing out. It's technically reactable, but so is a Tat Dust. So is, you know, Angie's overhead. So is a lot of other things in Guilty Gear Strive. But with that mental stack, anything is possible. Just listen, as long as Tiger Pop ain't stealing it.
Look, as long as it's not frame 1, it's reactable.
Hey, you heard it here, folks.
When you really think about it, if it's frame 2, you've got a frame to react. Might only be a frame, but well, chatting some wham out here.
What's the current Slayer drama? Listen, it's the same as ever.
The current Slayer drama? The current Slayer drama is just Slayer being Slayer.
It's Slayer being in the game. That's the drama. Oh, I see the Spanish people in chat. I always love this. This is the favorite part of any Salty stream. The Spaniards coming in.
Always, yeah. Obviously, it's always nice to see that support running through the community right there. They're always out in force, whether it be Salty, whether it be Strive for the Wild, Strive for Glory, and or Wanted on their delegated days. They're always out in force to obviously represent their group. Slayer's my boy, we trust. That's crazy. You should not be trusting Slayer. Slayer will kill you.
Oh shit, how skibbity. I'm feeling a slight Livy Dunn to like Baby Gronk or something like that. Skibbity toilet Riz. Welcome Raj, welcome Raj.
I'm gonna have to go. Alright, good night all. Good night.
I gotta give it to my fellow Zoomers in chat. Listen, there are enough of us and I have to give it to them. Just one time for the one time. Kenna's just leaving.
I can't have it out here. Going insane. We are moving on to our next game now. It should be another one for the top 8 position. Oh, never mind. Are we just moving straight on to top 8? We're gonna get Tiger Pop and Shinky. Don't think that's Zuma stuff? Nah, it can't be at this point.
Well, it's technically Gen Alpha, you know?
Gen, that's crazy. Oh, I'm gonna scream.
No, genuinely, it's called Gen Alpha. Genuinely, I think the next generation after Gen Z is Gen Alpha.
Why are we calling them Gen Alpha?
Good question, honestly. I think they just ran out of letters because we just went from like Gen X, Gen Y, Gen Z, and then just straight back to the beginning.
How'd you go from Boomer to Gen Y though? That's what I don't get. I mean, actually, I kind of get it. The naming conventions there, but why are we talking about this? We're talking about Strive. Resil's and losers round 7. They're waiting for their match as they currently sit nearly in top 8, just on the edge. They got the likes of Shocker and Nilo just before them. They've got Cuenca and Kamara-chan obviously on that loser's side as well. Rush, never say the Rizzler ever again. You say that in Paris, I'm gonna 2-foot tackle you outside the venue. anyone who says that to me, I'm gonna 2-foot tackle you. I mean, I need a Premier League referee to give me a yellow card at the same time. Got Maria. Oh, Maria vs. Kirb into Daseinologist. That's kind of cool.
Ooh.
And indoor data. This is I4, but I think I'm gonna be sticking to our match right here.
Alright, moving on from whatever disaster this was.
You said Liverpool mid. I'll find you out. I find out where you're from. That's what I'll do.
He's got the resources. He's spitting the truth. He's got the resources.
I've always got the truth. It's in my hands. You know what the truth is?
Tell me.
It's the buff layer, that's what it is. No one accepts the truth, that's why they all shout at me.
Oh my god. The truth is also Slayer's damage is still insane, and it's gonna be insane even after the nerfs. Because that's all Slayer is gonna be from now on. Insane damage. RC off of that Hand of Doom.
Hammer coming down, but it's really nice to see from PataChu just to get the backstep out of that though. My frames couldn't keep that going with the 2H, unfortunately. Big on that perfect block. Couldn't get a punish in. Does eventually get the counter hit though in the corner. Oh my goodness. The overhead frames, the stomp to get over 2H's active frames, that was kind of class. Into a clash. And the first round goes to PataChu right there as they're looking for the third game to move on to top 8. Oh my god.
Just a raw overhead. No way. Look at them just waiting right there. So yeah, you're gonna defeat. No way. No way you ain't. Oh my god. Slayer forced the burst right there. Goes for the low one. The RPS from that 2H is insane.
Into the corner right here though, does get hit with that 6p. There's no burst on the table, so it's massive for Ranger right here that they don't succumb to any major damage. Trying to jump out, getting scuffed on the trainees, not ready for the low.
Plus frames off of that 6k as well is kind of insane. Just goes for the raw file bunker, and that with the meter, folks, is gonna be it. PataChu moving on in the bracket to top 8.
Doing a fantastic job right there. It's really about just sort of. Oh, wait.
No, I'm reading the bracket. Wait, is that Jest? Is that someone I should be? Is that Jester or is that just Jest? Because I'm very much out of the loop right here. Oh, it's okay. It's someone else. Never mind.
It's Jest. Yeah.
Just Jest.
Yeah, Jest. Axel from Argentina.
Okay.
Ice supplying the knowledge once more.
Thank you very much.
TYTY. You could also supply us with some of these codes right here by claiming them for us. Chat, we've got 14 left. There's 197 of you here. Come on. Get these codes claimed. Do your due diligence as a chat room. And make sure you can get them their cash in the pot tonight. We've nearly got $50 reduce. Imagine, the winner of that, definitely get a meal in Paris with that. For next week's UFA, if they are going.
Big apologies for mixing up Jest with other players. There have been so many Jesters and Jests in Gear Xrd Rev because I remember when the UK Milia goat, the OG Jester, was playing. But now I'm very hyped to see this Jest fella.
Hopefully we can see him against PataChu.
Exactly, Jester, Neo, Jester, Jest. That's it.
We've got Jester, Neo, Jester. We've got Just a Poser.
Juxtaposer, and then you have
Juxtaposer. Just there, yeah. There's loads of people the same, similar names. Obviously trying to hit that golden rule of 6 letters and 2 vowels. Oh, sorry, 2. What is the rule? TK Breezy, shout out to them. They did the rules for the perfect names, and it's like 6 letters and like 2 syllables or something like that. So you gotta abide by it. If it's more than that, it's gotta be a good reason.
Wait, is Shinky within that?
Shinky, yeah, you got that too similar. Yeah, if you break one rule, but the other one is like perfect, then you're like, all right. It's like yours, like obviously Mastodon, but it's like you break them rules, but it's still easy enough to read. You know what I mean?
I appreciate it. I've been rocking with this username for like, I think more than a decade now.
Tiger Pop works as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tiger Pop for sure.
You are breaking them rules, but it's easy to read, and plus you can shorten it. You can just go Tiger.
True.
Then you're perfect for that golden rule. I remember when he said that. Actually, I think that was during Smash tournament, like a while ago. But sticking with obviously Salty here though, sticking with Guilty Gear Strive. I think we are going to get our next game on Tiger. This is Shinky. I know we're going to have a little break later on, with a switch of commentators. I'm sure obviously we'll let them know when that is happening. Tiger Pop, you're gonna notice Bunny FGC in chat. Just letting you know now.
Tiger Pop, it's not Tiger Pop even stealing all the attention. Look at this.
It's still Christmas, still Easter. stole summer holidays, and now is stealing the attention. What's next? What's next on the list? Aston, what is next for Tiger to steal?
Listen, it's
people's
gonna be
hearts?
well, listen, he's already stolen my heart, definitely. But he's probably going to be stealing their prize pool. And we could increase their prize pool as well with claiming those match arena codes while we're raiding. So contribute to Tiger's massive, massive haul. Or possibly as someone else, because we still have some other really insane players. We got Shinky, we got Daseinologist, we got Jest, we got PataChu. And just going over into losers, we got Resil there, we got lentexasrangers, Cuenca. Like the list just goes on and on and on. So support your locals, support your tournaments. Click that code.
Certainly. Rag does bring up a good question though. I think we need to.
Let me see where it is.
Who would win, Tiger Pop or 1 billion lions?
A tiger, for sure.
Well, yeah, that's something I need to ask. Does Tiger Pop have the ability to do scapegoat like the Half of Chaos does? Because if he does, then I'm just saying. All he's got to do is do scapegoat 1 billion times. And then just do town the sites. That's with gunshot? It's gotta be Tiger then.
Yeah, RNG shot, yeah, that's definitely Tiger's HC.
He sets up like at least like 1 billion scapegoats. And then he just keeps doing with gunshot. Just say it's a lot of lions. It's a lot of lions, but I mean have you seen with gunshot? Hits. Really hits.
Ooh. You know how people always be talking about lions like, oh, they can make just a giant ladder and they can reach the Pokemon or whatever. Like Tiger Pop is already there. You cannot reach through the scapegoat. That's a wall.
Exactly.
Right there.
You actively can't get past that. If the game says no, then real life must say no as well.
Lion ladder.
Also,
yeah, I just said that. No, come on.
You gotta think about it as well. The scapegoat ladder. How are you gonna get to him if you're gonna scapegoat upwards?
Oh, that's true.
We're in the 3D plane now. You know, you can scapegoat up. You know what I mean? What are the lions gonna do then? Build a lion ladder? It's crazy. But, well, what world are you living in? I'm thinking logically here.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying too. Like whatever structure the lions can build, Tiger Pop can do the same thing with scapegoat. So just if he has access to scapegoat, that's it. That's done deal.
And the thing, if you're like, oh, but like they're gonna build a ladder as well. What you gotta think about is, well, that ladder's only gonna be 1 billion lions big, right?
Exactly.
Scapegoat can keep going forever. You know what I mean? He drinks a Yakult, gets a bit of health back, keeps going. You know what I mean? He's like, ooh, I'm on 1 billion scapegoats in. Pulls the Yakult out, gives that a get swing. You know, a couple more scapegoats. That's it. He's past the lions. Tiger, can you beat 1 billion lions?
We need to hear it from the man himself.
You can scapegoat and you can do whiff gunshot. Killing you, my man. I'm gonna blow up your pancakes with my mind, not my pancakes. Why not use the gun? He's got to use that for the lions. He's got to save that for the lions. Can't be using that in chat. That's crazy.
Can I get VIP? Whenever you enter a match on stream with Axel, then you'll get VIP. I'll make sure of that.
Next match, if you enter with Axel, we'll ask.
I'll make sure of that. Listen, if Ice is going to UFA, I'll have a nice sit down with him and talk about how PataChu should be getting VIP. But I gotta see that Axel first.
We need like Friday night at UFA, PataChu. We need a presentation on why you need VIP.
Yeah, PowerPoint presentation. Oh,
we need a PowerPoint presentation. I need to see it like main stage. Why I need the VIP on Team SaltyEU. We need everyone there. We need to get like a judge set up.
Ooh,
we need to know why.
Oh my god, that would be so sick.
It'd be funny. I'd be real with you. The idea of doing PowerPoint presentations at like parties and stuff like that, unironically, it's really funny. It's like, it doesn't sound that funny, but like, you ever play Talking Points and like Jackbox? It's like that, but it's like.
Ooh, no, I haven't played that one specifically. Wait, Talking Points, isn't it that? No, wait, maybe I'm mixing them up.
Talking Points is like, you get a prompt and you gotta talk about the prompt. And someone's controlling your slideshow and you gotta like make it look natural.
Oh my god, no, I've never played that. That sounds so funny.
It's absolutely fantastic. I think we played the Brussels Challenge. It was so good.
Too many people asking for VIP and mod. Like we have only a spot for one. So like you all gotta bring PowerPoint presentations and then just like argue for your case.
Look, we need a reason why.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Can definitely be timed out. Certainly, someone time this man out, please.
I'll even say soccer. Hey,
you gotta time him out now. It's gotta be done.
for Pride Month, yeah, just wait. That's June. That's almost a whole year off.
Yeah, that's a long time to wait. I'm supporting you though, but let's look into this. Are we really waiting on Shinky this long?
Shinky gotta fly all over from Thailand into whatever server this is.
That's a long flight. That's
what I'm saying. PataChu be mean to. Oh my goodness. Yeah, listen, again, we need those PowerPoint presentations. We need like a Friday, like the Friday before UFA starts, we need that PowerPoint presentation mode from everyone. Like, why you're going to be a mod or VIP in chat.
Whether it's on the Strive stage or it's on like
the
main stage, I need that PowerPoint presentation. I need you to tell me why. That's it, just why. I want at least 10 slides, a good backing track to it, you know what I mean? Like, just stuff like that, right? I'm really convinced me. And if anything, I'll bring my own slide to the reason why we shouldn't VIP you. Mine will be like 80 slides long. Like, you won't see it coming.
Oh my goodness.
Mine will be pure, bro. Mine will be pure hater. That's what it'll be.
Oh my goodness. You're already ready for every single talking point that you have.
I'm,
no matter what.
I'm ready. Every time PataChu brings up a question, I'm gonna get a rebuttal. It's gonna be a rebuttal straight away, and it's gonna be like, no, you shouldn't. And even then, if it's a good point, I'll just be like, nah. No explanation, just nah.
There's some connection issues. Ice coming in hot from taking out the trash. Let's see what happens in stream chat, because something's happening in the stream chat, as always with the connections.
I mean, always. Obviously, it's always fun to deal with these lobbies within Strive, but obviously making sure the connections are great. It's always obviously it's always mad to see as well, because you always think about Strive. Strive's generally got, like, when you are playing it, really good netcode in that regard. Obviously, sometimes you just gotta make sure that the connection is top notch at the moment to make sure that you are playing through. We have a look over to our loser side though. Scarfed versus Indoor Turtle. Kirb moving on to versus Daseinologist. Fantastic match over there for that top 8 place.
Ooh, yep, for
with
sure.
Kuenka moving on with a 3-2 against Ranger over there, and Resil still waiting for their match versus Engel and Nilo. So huge for Kuenka to get that top 8 position. Obviously, Resil could be following suit, but still has to wait for their opponents. AgguBaggu still waiting as well between Scarf and Indoor Turtle. So massive over there. As we obviously still wait for this winner side top 8 game. Tiger versus Shinky, making sure that these connections are up to date. We even play Bridget in tournament these days. People. Oh no, we had a thingy on earlier. The free. Elisium.
That's it. Thank you.
And she was playing Bridget before. Did a really good job against Octova. Fantastic to obviously move on through. Unfortunately, I think they did bow out 3rd round. If I look towards my challenge right here.
Yeah, I think we're going to be playing PataChu versus... Was it Just? No, Just Jest. That was it. Just Jest.
Yeah, we're also going to be switching matches then. Yeah, PataChu back on. Oh my day. Are we actually getting the Axel?
No,
On
that's
Jest.
that's just.
Not on PataChu. I'll be real, I got excited. I'll be real, I got real excited. I was like, oh, finally? That was
VIP coming in real clutch.
See,
But no.
PataChu, now you've got to play Axel. You got to give us the mirror.
100%. Ooh, rocking that the color 7, I think. That looking kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie.
It was a pretty nice color going for them. Rays and purples. And Jest is off to a fantastic start right here, but that throw has been dodged, avoided, and punished right there. As we forced ourselves into the corner, dancing around them circles as a burst has already been used on both sides right here. Ooh, could have been devastating from Pata right there. Or instead, back throw instant.
Using that YRC liberally because you really do not want to have Sin real close to you. But unfortunately, PataChu is not that good. Finishing off with a real easy combo. 1 up on the rounds. PataChu still have to bring out the Axel someday, like legitimately.
I'm gonna hold it over his head the entire weekend.
For sure.
Oh, where's that Axel? Come on. you were talking all that good stuff before. Thinking about that good stuff though, oh my days, Jest doing a fantastic job there. It's so unfortunate that Super went ready on deck at the end of that combo, but it does not matter though. Gonna interrupt Step coming through with just a simple 2k. The Axel reversal, as you would. Paired up with that 5k.
Really good reversal as well. Goes for the L count. Oh, blocks the overhead with a nice fuzzy jump up. Doesn't matter. PataChu opening still just up. 6k plus frame. Just goes for the offense. Got raw overhead. Not ready for this one this time. Eats still growing, of course. Pops through the wall. Positive bonus. Always welcome for Sin.
Eating mid-match, making me jealous. I got a burger sitting in front of me.
Listen,
My days, Pata.
We've all been eating mid-match. Come on.
We're getting our Axel buffs in. That's what it is. Sorry, we're getting our Sim buffs in. That's what it is. Speaking of a buff right now, though, PataChu's going to be needing one. My days!
No
Just
way.
doing a fantastic job right there, catching off that Axel bomber. Gonna go 1 game up. Doing a fantastic job. Fortunately, their opponent has not returned to the room.
Yeah, just kind of goated. Like, I've never heard about this player before, but man, I gotta keep my eyes open for this. Axel's been making waves in the AMA these past weeks. Yeah, insane conversion, insane damage. Well, neutral has been played in like so well, clinical from both of these, but just insane off the conversions. That damage was kind of nuts at the end.
Doing a fantastic job to get that conversion. Obviously, there's not a whole lot of representation when it comes from that South America region, so it's really nice to see that sort of growing towards, obviously, this game's peak, especially with Season 4 on the horizon. Busy coming out very soon, so just doing a fantastic job getting that Rashid tornado out. Whistling wins, but not a hit though. We do get a massive counter here from it though. Leads back to this corner. Carried with an actual bomber, but it's a big DP of their own, and PataChu is looking to start it for themselves.
Just opt for a safe jump instead of continuing the combo. Nice, but just goes for the DP. Nice punish up there whiffed by K. PataChu in the corner just tries to stagger, but no, the JH coming in from Jest. Super clutch on defense. Let's go. Already one up for Jest. Like, this is looking very, very bright for our Argentinian hero.
Ooh! Big counter here for the wins, but and Sam uses to make that space big though. With the L comes coming in, it's gonna be straight over to that corner. Hard knockdown with the Tyrant Barrel. A perfect situation for PataChu right here. Currently a game down, so needs to get this gap sorted right here. Oh, invasion. Just eventually get it though on the lows.
One apiece on the rounds. This looking very much like last round, but that Rainwater coming in clutch, plus frames as well as the conversion. Let's go for the cheeky cross up, but no, doesn't manage to get it. But now we're back to full screen. Just exactly where Axel wants to be. And look at that conversion. Look at the damage as well, Keno.
Oh, my D could have kept that going, but a burst is on hand to save. The Shin K right there. Trying to mount that offense, mount that attack.
Oh,
Straight into that super though. Don't have the bars to really deal with it. get out of it with an RC, so it is just going to lead to PataChu. Starting with that jump dust and keeping that going. Oh. Huge. Goldbeer, Switzerland wins. Using this pressure, trying to go for that command grab, BRC to make ourselves safe.
Oh my goodness. As grabs PataChu out of those recovery frames on landing. My Jest is looking as clean as ever. The nerves to go for these risky options right up until the end. This is like mad respect to this player.
That was huge to go for right there. I definitely thought we were going to get some jumping buttons from the Sim player right there. PataChu falling for that throw though. And Jest doing a fantastic job to stay 2-0 up. Axel players are out in full force today.
Hoop stomp for the second round start in a row. Goes for the overhead this time. No conversion either, but goes for the offensive burst right here in the corner. Wants to keep this position advantageous for as long as possible, of course.
Trying to knock away. A big counter hit coming out though. Eventually get that dash in. It's gonna be huge for PataChu right here. And yeah, will kill against the wall. Jest right now. Actually under a bit of pressure. I think it's the first time they've been down the round first, and a big 6p to get them out of the air. PataChu was trying to make this a grounded competition. Oh my days. Stumbling, no conversion.
Speaking of conversions, already full screen PataChu back exactly where he doesn't want to be. Just cycling his options is just absolutely nuts. Running in when need be, and not just continuously standing full screen as a lot of Axels actually do, for example in tower, but we see these cycling options between the very offensive Axel into the very zoning one. But doesn't matter because PataChu is just one situation away from winning this match.
Yeah, PataChu fantastic right now. Up the game a little bit, has dealt with some of the awkwardness that Jest has thrown their way. Not to go for a left-right, we do get that front throw though, and it's a bit of a weird situation here with the tap dust with the wall stick right there to take the round. It definitely looked like it was gone from Jest there. It definitely looked like it was a clean-up situation for PataChu, but was able to clean that up. Frame trapping with the whistling winds, maybe? That was kind of crazy.
Ooh, tries to go for the frame trap again. PataChu with the nerves of steel. 2K 2D gonna go into the DP, and conversion not fully combo, but of course the corner position is always. Never mind, just yeah, I kind of forced the burst there right against Axel, but what an air grab taken, stealing something back from Tiger Pop. Those air grabs are kind of insane.
Yeah, Tornadoes once more on the Oki. Just keeping them at a distance. Big jump in, and it's a huge conversion. With the snail at the end, just going through 3-0. In what could be quite an ironic way if you look at it. PataChu losing to the Axel. You know, could have saved him in that situation. Maybe another Axel.
I am honestly genuinely in shock. South America and especially Argentina making waves right now. I've been seeing some pretty like insane players from South America, but it's so nice seeing the representation here in EMEA. Congratulations to Jest, going on into the winners finals for going 3-0 against PataChu. I can still not believe saying that out loud. Really good match from both of these players. Absolutely insane. But Keno, I have some sad news.
Go on.
Do you know what they are?
They're an Axel player?
Well, yeah, of course, but I think that was unfortunately our last match on stream.
Indeed it was. You'll be getting the switch over. Some new commentators to see your beautiful faces. Obviously, you can catch us on our own streams. Maston, where can they catch you talking your stuff?
You can catch me on Twitter, of course, or sorry, the website formerly known as Twitter at Mast0Donny. You can follow me, please do. I keep doing commentaries and even my own tournaments alongside some Swedish friends called Champion Monthly. And tomorrow we'll have our first ever Smash Melee tournament. So please join that if you will, because I think we have a pretty big prize pool. I think upwards to like €200. So if you want to have a chance at that, please join. And Keno, Of course, please tell them where they can find your beautiful face.
Just below Keno_RJ. Obviously, we've got the Gunpla for Cats sort of road right now. We're building Gunpla to make sure that we can hit our goal by December 1st and build all my backlog that's currently sitting behind me. I don't know if you can see it on camera if it's too dark, but and obviously when we get that done, money will go into Liverpool Welfare for Cats. Liverpool Cat Welfare, sorry. So if you want to check that out, we're normally live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and obviously either Saturday or Sunday. Obviously taking a break during September for fight game tournaments. But that's where you can find me. Keno_J for the Twitch, Keno_RJ for the Twitter. That'll be and I think that'll be it. We'll go for a switch over.
Peace around. Thank you very much for having us again, guys.
Right. Thank you very much for having us. Sorry, it's a bit late.
All right, I got the green light to take it away. Hello, it is I, Yurker, back again to do some top 8 side, or mostly top 8 side commentary. And this time, I'm joined by a face I haven't commentated for with in a while, Marissa.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it's been a little while since we've done comms together.
Absolutely, it's been a minute. I think the last time was actually the vacation bracket I held while Ice and Ratch were out of shop for the moment, right? So giving a quick salty replacement.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. God, that has been a while.
Yeah, it's been a good minute. So yeah, a lot has happened since then. A lot of good stuff. Actually, only good stuff has happened for me, luckily. So, and as per usual, fixture here, and glad to have you again, helping me out. I'm helping you out, of course.
Likewise, great to be here. And looks like we've got some exciting games coming up. I've been watching before jumping on myself. There's a lot going on. A lot of like little upsets too.
Yeah, I was sneaking a peek here, just so especially that last one, right? Just taking it over PataChu was, I mean, Just of course last time, I believe they were in last week's bracket, also showing up, making big moves, right? Argentinian, far away from home, making absolute waves out here in EMEA scene with their Axel. So great to see that it's just, only going up. I think they finally dealt with the jet lag, I assume.
Yeah, got it under control. Yeah. Dominating the bracket. Also, we saw lentexasranger progressing really far, beating some the top names in EMEA like Gideon, and Scarfed as well.
Oh,
always love to see it. Just like a name you haven't seen somewhere just pop up out of nowhere and start demolishing. Like, hey, whoa, what's going on over there?
It's like where were you hiding all this time? maybe they were just stuck in the Wildtide Discord or something. I'm not sure, but no, great to see that. Indeed, a lot of these. Because there has been sort of fairly standard salty top 8, a few shifts here and there, but you could usually kind of get a good read on who you expect to top out. I mean, there's a ELO bracket, there's of course the seedings, and I think lately we've been getting a lot more surprises and upsets, and I'm glad to see that the trend is continuing today as well.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, just dealing with some slight camera technical issues, right? We want to show off Marissa's beautiful face.
Yeah.
It's not working at the moment.
I think the website just exploded or something. I'm not sure. Let's see, change that video source.
Well, in the meantime, I believe... let me take a look at stream matches. Who did I ping to turn up next? I believe we're getting the Tiger Pop Shinky match that was put on hold earlier due to connection issues. There we go. I'm looking over the stream. Looks everything to be sound.
Hey. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, but whatever it was, it's resolved.
Absolutely. So I think this is the slightly delayed in favor of the previous game we saw. Shinky versus Tiger Pop, and I see Tiger Pop hovering the A.B.A. going into Shinky's Zato. Zato character, actually very interesting, because last weekend we held our offline, and a Zato player completely took all games, right? Didn't drop a single game. I believe also not a single round. Just completely blew up everybody. And I don't know, maybe we gotta put that Zato character back in discussion. I don't know how much of it, of course, is a character unfamiliarity, but you could see a lot of the things that Happy Chaos likes to do appear in this character as well.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Zato, definitely a character that's constantly getting talked about. You know, oh, he's bad, he can't do this, but he always seems to perform. Admittedly, yeah, people are often a bit weak on the counterplay against him. That is true, but I don't know. Either way, the so-called bottom tiers in this game, the power levels are so close.
Absolutely.
Think,
but I do like Tiger Pop's pick here of A.B.A because, you know, once with that jealousy gauge and, of course, running the pressure on Zato, you can put him in a really painful situation he just hates to be in, right? No true reversal. But, of course, Shinky has you held down, going into the Sword Super with a hard knockdown, summoning out the Zato again. Not a lot you can do.
Yeah, for sure. Interesting to see Tiger actually opt for the A.B.A here. Because live at VSF, they were using HC against Sechi's Zato. Maybe it's a different pick for a different type of Zato.
Maybe.
Tiger's just feeling the A.B.A today.
Might be, right? Just taking it easy. Already qualified for the big Arc World Tour, but Shinky. Yeah, putting on the works here, right? Not letting, you know, saying like, oh, you taking it easy? Sure, I'll take those games.
Yeah, I think Shinky fully switched on today too, beating AgguBaggu Slayer earlier too.
Yeah, and that's a rough one, right? Like Zato character again, when you can just run the pressure on them and just keep him tied down into the corner, no true reversals, just like that, hitting the overhead, cashing out major damage. You know, what can he do?
Here we see the super. It's gonna uninstall, so I'm probably hoping it will kill. Not quite.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little rough situation. Still, major life lead here for Tiger Pop, but just skips over and stomps down Shinky.
Crushing him and Eddie. Resource situation relatively even, starting this one off. He's gonna keep Tiger at bay for now, but I find the way to open them up.
God, look at the damage already. Yeah, going into the uninstall and then reinstalling with the wall break. So going into this next situation with the jealousy rage stayed active, already getting the air throw.
Blocked and grabbed. Tiger gonna be taking the first game.
Yeah, definitely. I absolutely like that grab because, you know, the can't typically punish the gold burst, and your main reaction to seeing your own gold burst blocked is to assume like, oh, I'll just block this, right? And like, they can't punish it, and you just kind of fry their mental stack real quick with a throw, especially in kill situations. So good on Tiger Pop for opting for that option.
Yeah, always extra powerful too when you've got characters that can open you up with different mix tools. Sometimes it is just that throw that's going to seal the deal.
Absolutely. So let's see if Shinky can channel in some of that, you know, that switched on state that they had earlier in the first round. Definitely putting on the work against Tiger Pop.
In tough here early. Tiger trying to find the burst, I think, but Shinky not biting.
Yeah, and also a really good match there on the deinstall, immediately taking their turn, pushing Tiger Pop all the way to the corner, running that pressure, getting that sword super, extending the Eddie out.
On the super, coming out, installing into the Jealous Rage. A mix. It's a good hit, likely to kill.
Very much so. Also earlier, right, falling down, slamming, even though traded, right, immediately killed away Eddie, and that just took away all of Shinky's corner pressure.
Yeah, and that's that can be a tough one when Eddie's down. You then have to opt to use things like Blue Wild Assault, which is even more reactive with this patch, so there's all changes to visuals. Yeah, the burst. That's looking tough. That might be death.
Yeah, I mean, even if it isn't hard knockdown. Oh no, very dead indeed. Tiger Pop making quick work of Shinky here in the game 2 so far. 2-0, so one more away from advancing on to, I believe, indeed, winners finals here.
And it's tough for old Zato when he does start getting hit, because that guy's made of paper. He cannot take any damage.
Made of paper, lacks any sort of substantial reversal options, right? Like, I guess at best you have Amogus, but that doesn't really frame WOD, so
yeah,
all you're relying on
like the Asuka Super, but worse.
Yeah, so you're just stuck relying on system mechanics.
Even after the nerf, he does have long P normals, isn't that? But that's all he's got. That's all he had.
Yeah, but that's even that. It's a gamble, right? You got to trade, and you never know when A.B.A just happens to hop right over. But here we go, Shinky. Something started now. No Eddie on deck, so it's gonna have to do a wild assault to keep the pressure going.
Yeah, spending and sending, hoping to find an opening here. Risk building up.
Yeah, good fight. Oh, nice bait on top of it. Gonna keep it nice and simple, right? Doesn't have the Eddie here, but is going to get that screen transition.
Ultimately, what she's going to want, probably looking to play defensive, but Tiger's ready to capitalize. I think he's evasive habits.
Not giving him any opportunity to get started. Ooh, interesting backdash now, getting something started here, just like that. Eddie is immediately gone.
And that's a tech I've seen Shinky use a lot. I know she really likes using that one, but Tiger was fully ready for it. And it's just turning this into, well, that's death.
Yeah.
Unless this somehow didn't wall break, but yeah.
I don't think if you needed to wall break.
No, yeah, not even that. I know I said he made a paper, but...
Absolutely. Tiger Pop set point. Shinky still with burst on deck, right? So might be able to make something happen, but so far I don't think Tiger Pop's letting any opening slide.
There can be one downside if you do choose to spend that burst on stuff like Wild Assault. You might not be able to use it. You need to get out of a defensive situation.
Absolutely, and especially when you want to keep that pressure going, but a good air dash in will net him a bit of damage. You know, the deinstall right in on the edge here. Tiger Pop needs to find a next hit. Good blocks from Shinky, but unfortunately the stomp catching the backdash Blue RC.
Shinky's last chance here, 50 meter and a dream.
Ooh, still safe. Punish simple, sends Eddie to the other side. Oh, and just a challenge. Pixel hell situation here.
And opting for the overhead to seal the deal. Tiger going to be taking that cleanly, 3-0.
Yeah, I think, you know, Shinky started off nicely, and I might have just been, you know, Tiger Pop coming from the break, right, switching into A.B.A, warming up once more. But once he got the momentum going, right, like, sure, you saw a bit of that Zato going where the Eddie pressure seems infinite and he's running high-low mix-ups on you. But ultimately, you know, the A.B.A is going to hit, it's going to install, it's going to carry you to the other side of the screen, and then it's just going to run that insane mix where you're just stuck blocking it using system mechanics.
Yeah, it's going to be real tough. A.B.A's got all those resources out ahead of you. It is looking long. But
That
also,
being said,
chat, I've noticed we have one code left on the match arena. One! If anybody wants to be the final person to increase that prize pool to 52.25.
we'll say thank you.
You could be the final one.
Sitting here waiting with bated breath to see who answers the call, who will be the hero we need.
Who will be the hero here? Who have we got? Is this Resil coming up here against Cuenca?
Yeah.
Ooh.
This one is a curious one because it's one of those things where, yeah, again, Bedman, one of those characters, system mechanics plus reversal super as the only get out of jail options, whereas the Bedman also can start navigating the neutral from a zoning perspective, making it really hard for the Ino to approach with her limited mobility option, right? The hover dash, putting her in only that triangle trajectory.
This definitely seems like a weird one. When you think about it, both these characters do play kind of similarly, really. They like to move around weirdly, control space or a projectile, and get something started. And once they're rolling on offense, it can be quite hard to deal with. But they don't want to be sat there blocking.
Oh no, absolutely. I just think it's a little bit more skewed in the favor of Bedman, right? Because his movement is a little bit more flexible than that of Ino's. So
Definitely.
it's going to be on Cuenca to get that pressure started ASAP, right? Put him in the corner and start forcing him to commit resources to get out.
Both players as well using the same color, I see. Both kind of the white skin. Advantage starting off strong for Cuenca. Looks like Cuenca has a plan to get around those projectiles too. Slide under them, slide over them.
Yeah.
Get ready. They can lose their burst here.
Yeah, both players early burst, but nice anti-air. Unfortunately pushing him out of the corner, but still staying right on top of Resil. Excellent anti-air. Will cut that pressure short.
Cuenca is ready to spend the resources there, but scared of potentially that 50 tension might have waited a bit. Resil capitalized, pressing. Getting a hard knockdown into almost death.
Yeah, so it's going to be tough here one for Cuenca. A lot of FDing, right? Trying not to let as much health chip, put himself in the chip kill situation, but eventually will run out.
Yeah, it's
first round.
Nothing left to block. Only option there would have been been to IB all of that, and that's not realistic.
3 frames, good luck. You'll be a real champion if you pull it off, of course.
Yeah, in terms of the game's code, yeah, sure, you could do it. But, no, good luck.
Here we go. Cuenca starting off nice and strong here, getting several wins here. Neutral going to opt for the super hard knockdown. And just like that, will take a quick round in response to Renzel's previous one, tying up the rounds.
The mix is finding their mark. Pretty even situation here with the resources. Neither player able to burst just yet.
Yeah, but both close. So Cuenca will be opting to use it for... both players opting to use it for alternative burst mechanics, right? And now Resil keeping Cuenca trapped in the corner, running all of this guard crush pressure.
Now installed as well. If you press here, you're going to be getting hard knocked down, probably almost killed too.
Oh, wow, what a catch in the anti-air. Unfortunately, no conversion, but still, Resil in control. Oh, and just scooping him up like that. You just can't keep him away. These normals just a little too long, especially that JS. One of the big wins coming for Bedman in the recent patch.
Absolutely. The vacuum paid off huge in closing the round out there. Thank you, Daisuke.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, and with that, thank you, Poppari, for claiming the last code. We are all out of code, so if anyone else feels generous enough, still have the optional contribute button if it's within your budget and you're feeling gracious enough. Otherwise, congratulations to everybody. We did it. All codes claimed.
You love to see it. Also, if you like some cute little emotes, it is September too. Speaking of anything you might have lying around.
Absolutely.
It's definitely the time to dish out a few subs to your favorite channels.
Yeah, just as generous as Resil dishing out all of his burst meter into alternate burst mechanics. Really at half health, trying to keep Cuenca away. Nice anti-air. Nice aggressive burst as well from Cuenca, trying to keep this speed position.
Keeping their movement tricky and also controlling the space to not let Resil control it either.
Absolutely, and just like that, quick work on the first round. Resil still has a burst mechanic available almost at burst level, whereas Cuenca a good distance away from theirs.
And JH finding its mark to get something started here. Almost in the corner too.
Yeah, painful guard crush pressure. There's the bomb head. Again, running it in, bomb heads, keeping it going. Look at the wrist cranking up, and just like that, forced counter hit.
On a 5p nonetheless.
Yeah, just Resil not letting Cuenca get started at all. It's just super rough because, super knowledge check heavy situation. How do you get out of these looping pressures from his bomb head as well as the explosions?
Absolutely. If you haven't got 50 tension to spend or a meterless reversal, you've really got to know. Or else they're just gonna... Do they know you?
I'll be honest, I have no idea. I'm just sitting here praying for that Cuenca knows.
Me neither for some of it. There's a couple I've actually seen recently on Twitter where I'm like, oh yeah, right, there's a thing they could do here. They're not quite sure, but some of these sequences I'm still looking at like, yeah, how will Cuenca get out of that?
Exactly, and just like that, right, this is an optimal situation for Resil. Does find the Beyblade in and will convert to kill, but could very much also opted to just full zone, right? Punish Cuenca for losing at character select screen with Ino's movement, but instead finds the really aggressive hit. The other interesting thing, right, is like if Resil keeps performing like this, right, because I think last time I saw them do a top 8 was quite sporadically before the Bedman changes. Now they've become a recent, a fixture inside the top 8 area. So whether or not they might become enemy number 1, right? So something that everybody will start studying against. How do we deal with this Bedman character? Take away a lot more of the knowledge check situations that Resil might be getting away with, and forcing some more honest Bedman performance out of that. But until then, Resil's cooking.
Yeah, it's the knowledge checks keep working, you keep checking. But that's why I always say to people, never sleep on low tiers, ever. Because as soon as they get their buffs, you're going to be like, God damn, why did I not look at the matchup when they were bad?
Absolutely. Just like that. Another white wild assault coming out here from Resil, getting the hit. Cuenca now trapped in the corner, low on tension, is going to have to hold a bunch of this. Tries the anti-air, finds the throw though. Let's see what they can get started. Oof.
Back throw returning the favor. You gotta hold the pressure again, and with all that mental stack, all that attention to spend, it was just the throw. I'll see it into a kill.
Absolutely. Now, Resil on set point. Finally, we're moving on to layer 2.
But Quenka keeps making these close. They've gotten around each time. They've been doing some good tricky movement in neutrals, trying to do what they can, but it's looking tough here. Burst is at least going to be on the board. Doesn't want to deal with the high-low there, so just going to get Resil off him.
Yeah, setting up the note and the 6P going straight through, finding the hit, but again, Quenka putting Resil back into the corner. Good stagger pressure. Will RC for the extension. It should be a clean wall break right here. Not a hard knockdown, but still, look at the life lead.
Oh, I was about to say it's a good situation, but Resil already switching that around with the Beyblade.
Good mash in there we go. Finds a hit. Staying alive for one more round. Is going to need to win this next one to save themselves away from the set point.
It's going to be a tall order to reverse sweep here, but definitely not out of the question. Deflect shield not going to be baited out there, fortunately for Quenka.
Yes. Still stuck in his pressure. Resil doing the bed slam. Unfortunately, I think the electro projectile coming a little too early. Still. Wow, that crossed up. All right, just stole the corner with that bed slam. Not enough to kill here, but just a really tough situation for Quenka to be in right now. And just like that, sniped them out, and Resil takes it with a clean 3-0.
Round every game, but it's not enough. You got to take 2 rounds each game to get it.
Math. No, but I think something to highlight about the way Resil plays, especially with how that screen transition went, right? Like Quenka starting off, breaking the wall, good life lead. You think like, yeah, now this is Quenka's turn. Immediately jumps up Beyblade's RC. Like Resil does not hesitate to just go aggressive, especially just we'll mash the 2P. Will Beyblade at you in low health situations. When you think like, surely the average player would not press here. It's too dangerous. Resil is not your average player.
Resil is bold and likes to be in your face. And did a good job of doing so, moving up further in the bracket.
Absolutely, but unfortunately, this being the loser's side of business, that will be the last we'll see of Quenka, as Resil will move on to face off against Shinky first. I'm gonna need some help pronouncing his name. What is this? Daseinologist, I think. Versus AgguBaggu.
I'll get a guide on that too, because I feel like I've always said the name wrong. Daseinologist? Daisen?
I'm peeping at chat if any moots of theirs is gonna give us the phonetic spelling or not.
Very solid player as well that we don't often see in onlines actually that often. Usually more of an offline presence, but great to see them here.
I see
Resil. Iconic zoning HC.
I see Resil typing in the stream matches that Daseinologist hasn't played since season 1. I don't know how real that is, but that would be kind of crazy.
In an online? I don't know if that's true. I can't remember the last time I would have seen them in an online. They've played offline though.
But yeah, so you said they played HC?
Yep.
Yeah, so
yeah, they
Slayer
were quite
HC.
well known for their zoning playstyle. They were the zoning HC. Of course, now HC zoning is a lot less real than it used to be. Much less guard crush loop, but yeah, that was their iconic playstyle. But you know, even if that's been nerfed, they're still a really solid HC. They know how to mix it up. They beat Leffen actually. I forget exactly what tournament it was in, but they did defeat Leffen in bracket out offline.
Okay, I got the correction from Resil, so it's more like you said. He plays like he hasn't played since season 1, so that must be that zoning HC you've been talking about indeed. So we'll be curious to see how that stacks up into the Slayer character, of course, because that Slayer only needs to get one good read, right? A nice counter hit mappa, and that will be a good chunk of your health taken away. And HC, a character that also doesn't like to be put under pressure, wants to keep you up, wants to run the pressure, right? But if they themselves are locked down, holding all kinds of stagger pressure, and is forced to guess with only their 2P and a YRC, you know, their super is not even frame 1, so good luck on that one.
Yeah, gotta have good defense. Be patient. But it's definitely scary, because, yeah, you get hit by Slayer, you're dead. Goodbye. Go next. GG, shake my hand.
Absolutely, but starting off aggressive here for the zoning HC, still the solid HC like you mentioned. And that's gunshot stagger pressure forcing AgguBaggu to burst.
Speaking of Aggu, we were mentioning earlier Resil becoming a staple in top 8. Aggu as well, also been a name. I keep seeing him every top 8 every week. You know, sometimes you just find that character that fits you and you run away with it.
Absolutely. I only started commentating this game right around when Slayer released. I don't know what AgguBaggu's status was like beforehand. That Slayer been doing work, but right now, Daseinologist taking the first round nice and simple. I did like earlier throwing out the doppelganger in the moment that AgguBaggu bursted, because super aware that, you know, Slayer just likes to YOLO, throw out that mappa, throw out something to just close that distance and maybe catch you with a counter hit. So that will definitely eat an option. Just like that again, see?
Just gotta create that coverage. Give yourself that unique defense against a character like Slayer. Then we see that, but of course if you collide the phone, you do get your cancel option. So it's got to be a little of that nice trick there. Back dash BRC overhead.
Yeah, that's some serious business. One of the few cases of, like, you know, mandatory to have that dash macro bound. Well, I'm a bit of a boomer. I still press forward twice. So if I ever want to do that, that's out of the books for me.
You got to keep it there, because you know, being an Xrd player, you got to keep the muscle memory going.
Very, very much so.
Part of your DNA at that point.
Exactly.
It's kind of like for me, where people say like, "Oh, why haven't you tried this controller?" I'm like, look, D-pad has been ingrained in my life since I was like 3. I'm not changing on the D-pad. It's not happening. I'm sorry.
Absolutely fair. So I like the curse start, right? Setting up the clone, forcing you to stay behind it, right? Oh, yeah, that's something that's coming nice out of Daseinologist. How much he likes to use the doppelganger, but AgguBaggu finding the throw, putting him in the corner, big counter hit, and he knew where that damage was leading.
Well, now big hits landing. We kill off that.
Absolutely.
HC is the tankiest. Yeah, we are.
2 hits, 4 hit on the wall break. Yeah, surely the scaling will explode this character.
Yeah, I would say HC is almost close to normal health, but Slayer makes everybody look like a low health character. I mean, in some cases, he's too touching to Tekken with the right hits.
Absolutely. Going for the Slump God. Will we see another one? No, this time going into focus, and there's Ex Machina getting that wall break. Will we see Clone again here on the hard knockdown? Oh, dashing in. Safe jump.
Oh. Yep, there it is again. I'm not prepared for that one. But that is a really hard one to see coming. You're pretty much guessing there whether it's going to be the high or the low.
Yeah, no, it's a true guess. I think I blinked and then suddenly he's in the air punching me. And immediately following up behind the doppelganger, pressing a button, AgguBaggu trying to, you know, test some options, see what he has available to him after the, you know, his own burst. Try and close the gap and get something started on the Happy Chaos, especially Daseinologist going for the clone here, but I think this is enough to kill.
We shall see, not quite. Durable Dandyman hanging on by a thread. But those situations like here are tough. That does hit. It might have a slow startup, but I think 14 frames. But once it's ready, it's 14 plus 1. So if you're pressing anything, it's getting you. It's like a projectile super, but Slayer's the projectile.
Absolutely. But yeah, that was a really tough situation, even with that super connecting, right? Burst on deck for both characters. And AgguBaggu, you know, on a sliver of health, had to use that really aggressively. But the moment he scores 1 hit, unless you bait it, right, Daseinologist quickly looking to just deny you that hit that you just scored, forcing you to fish for it again. And just like that, Daseinologist 1 game away from advancing forward on the loser side.
Looking quite comfy and comfortable with this matchup.
Just like that, aggressively dashing in so many round starts, right? Deciding to go back. This time going straight in with the tackle.
Jason's got to be happy. Each time Aggu bursts, the situation is not bad for him. So you can either set up the scapegoat, just go straight zoning, run in, jump up. He's towards his oyster at that point.
True. So I think the only bad burst situation that Daseinologist can expect is when he has to make that comeback, and just as soon as he gets a hit, AgguBaggu says like, nah. Again, the Slump God going for the wall break. Daseinologist on set point with the perfect. Both players going into potentially this last round with burst on deck. And just like that, it's gone.
Yeah. You won't be taking that combo. That'll be 60%. tend to burst here, not wanting to give Jason positive. The mix finding its mark.
Really good stuff. RC for the extension. Yeah, that should do it. Nice and clean work from AgguBaggu. Gonna have to make it one more if they want to stay alive. Find the anti-air, but Daseinologist a little too tricky with the movements. Also a little too far away for the Elden mix. Still trying to keep away. A lot of use of the clone here. Running low on focus is out.
Gets the throw to get the resources back. Super focus mid combo. Nicely done to get the resources all the way back to max. Now it's mixed city. Oh, both players whipping the throw.
Good to see that AgguBaggu had the right idea, but just like that, deflect shield, nope, gunshot back in there. Super focus, pressing. That's a bold press there from AgguBaggu. Let's see if that actually pays off. So far, burst finding its mark. Could not bait that, unfortunately, but the gunshots will close it out for Daseinologist. 3-0. That almost looked like it could have been the game for Aggu.
Aggu almost took it, but the pixel, the burst coming back up. And then the situation's just ideal. Aggu would have to try to find a way back in. And when you're one shot from death, that's truly when Slayer's like, damn, this might be tough to find my way in here.
Yeah. Absolutely ruthless work there from Daseinologist. But that was really interesting to see Aggu press after that super focus, because I don't know, maybe he might have seen the situation a little better than me, but going for the super focus is borderline just YRCing it, or like RCing in their face. You are plus enough to just keep it going. So for him to press and then get rewarded on it, I mean, that's one hell of a gamble, and I guess he just went to go for, just went YOLO. If I stay here, I will die eventually, so I might as well try something.
I'm quite curious. Let's see what it says. 5 frames startup, active 52 frames, recovery 11. Oh, it's 11 frame total duration. Okay. Right. I wasn't actually sure whether it was like 0 or plus or not. There we go. We got the stats.
Yeah, I think it depends on which move you cancel it from, but I believe you just like do close slash and then super focus. It should still be plus in your favor. So it might have not been the move that they super focused off.
Yeah, it's on a light and normal. The challenge maybe paying off. I can't remember exactly what one it was off, but yeah. Who will be having up next?
We got Shinky versus Resil. So,
Zato, it's gonna be Bedman.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one to see how what Shinky has in mind to lock down Resil. Right, Resil, big vacuum JS, normal, jumping and floating in the air, shooting your approaches and all that stuff, and then eventually, when they do start running that pressure on you with those guard crushes, can also throw in that bed mix just to throw you off just when you think you could maybe get a throw or a mash. Then again, right, similarly, once Zato starts running the pressure with you in the corner and Eddie just, happy little boy that he is.
Happy when he's alive.
Yeah, happy
and
when
now
he's
a
alive.
little bit happier when he's YRC'd. He doesn't lose his whole meter anymore.
True.
Nice little buff for the Zato mains.
Absolutely. So Shinky waiting, asking for a few seconds. In the meantime, the state of the bracket is, for those tuning in a little later, Jest versus Tiger Pop in the winners finals. Then in our loser semis, we got Shinky versus Resil coming up, as well as PataChu and the recently winning Daseinologist moving up to face off against them.
All good games yet to come.
Absolutely.
Look forward to them. I'm definitely interested in Pata versus Dason. That's one I really want to see. As a fellow sim player, it's like, ooh, how's that gonna go?
Oh yeah, sitting there taking notes. I mean, that's part of the beauty of being on commentary, is you get to get exposed to a lot of matchups and from a observational perspective, right? Especially because you're out here trying to yap, trying to make sense of what's going on, and you can also just see some new things, especially these players. When you get later into the bracket, right, experience on their own character as well as dealing with their opponent's character, you hope. And, watching some interesting options. I think a lot of Happy Chaos players have been dooming around the Slayer character. I know personally from our local scene, our resident Happy Chaos players just like, no, this Slayer character, it sucks. I have to play A.B.A into it. But, Daseinologist just showing a little hope in that regard, right? You have options. You have the means the tools to success to be able to beat the Slayer matchup as Happy Chaos.
Yeah, for sure. I've definitely heard things either way, because I've also heard HC players complaining, oh, there's these specific knowledge checks where he can do these things that's really good, but then also some that think it's good. Likewise, a lot of Slayer players will also say, oh, I don't like this matchup. It's almost like nobody likes the matchup. That's true Guilty Gear right there, to be fair.
Yeah, finally, when I'm glad to see that the new gen, right, is starting to see where the old heads were talking about, right? When you talk to an Xrd player and you ask them like, what is your favorite matchup? Like, who's your favorite character? They will say like, I hate every character in the game. I hate everybody playing my character. I only like me playing my character, and I would not mirror myself.
They love their character. They just hate everything else.
No, they also hate their character being played by other people.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely the type of games, even now still in Strive, that do reward that character loyalty. There's a lot of expression and different ways you can play them. Most of the time.
Yeah, and I think definitely
more than others.
Definitely with like a little bit of a push coming in from these recent patches, right? You're seeing some of these low tiers rising up a bit, right? Resil absolutely cooking with these Bedman buffs. We also see PataChu opting a lot more for the Elfeld with her recent changes, being a little bit more consistent. And we'll be curious to see how that goes into Season 4, and of course how much Dizzy is going to shake that up.
Yeah, we're still due the big patch in general. Supposedly this was the little patch. The small patch where they turned DPRC into a legacy mechanic, changed a bunch of characters, like moved all these things around, no more hard knockdown. Little patch. It's like, what's the big patch going to be then?
True.
Yikes.
Bedman in top 5? Hold on, maybe. Let's not cook too hard. Just nerf May, that's all I ask.
Yeah, that seems to actually be the one of the most commonly agreed things right now in the current discourse. People can't decide where everyone places in the tier, but they're like, man, this Slayer and May champion, we've got to sort them out.
I think it's just that aspect of both characters just having that YOLO factor to them, right? Like at some point they just Mappa or Dolphin at you. It gets a fat chunky counter hit, and that just converts into corner pressure, and you just sit there and you're just like, sigh, this again.
Yeah, sometimes just the simpler strike throw characters are the harder ones to deal with. Sometimes even more than the uniques. But
Absolutely.
2 uniques on screen right now. We've got the Puppet Master and the... Well, what is Bedman really? A mystery mishmash of a character, really.
Yeah, they're Bedman.
They're just Bedman. There's just a lot of little things they can do.
Absolutely. And again, oh my god, just look at Resil pressing 2Ps. It's like, nope, I feel it. I feel there's a gap just enough for me to bust out. Again, the backdash PRC. I believe it's JD from Resil, or sorry, Shinky, favorite new tool.
On the way out. Yeti meter might all be up, but oh, there it is. Always tough to contest the installed specials.
Yeah, just constantly guard crushing you, and every hit can be a super knockdown. Shinky now starting off the pressure.
Unsummons and resummons to get a bit of that gauge working again. Gonna have to use the gauge super here though to bring it back.
Hard knockdown. Welcome back, Eddie. Oh, tricky as ever going into the Amogus, and I believe that will do the round. Yes. Perfect, no less.
Players are basically the exact same burst, so completely even starting situation here. Resil finding a way out there. They should have got a hit, but did not. Threading the needle.
Yeah,
Trying to play evasive, just wait for the Eddie to come back.
I like that challenge earlier from Resil trying to keep in the corner, but alas, to no avail. Good deflect shield, but Eddie leapfrog just chasing you down. Oh, Sword Super. Oh no, sorry, I think Sword Super connected, but then immediately Resil found the hit on Eddie and just deleted him.
Yeah, quite the series of interactions going on there. Now Shinky on the defense with no tension or burst to work with. Does have Eddie, but no opportunity to get him rolling.
Uh-oh, here is the install super. We're going to be seeing Zato reeling back a ton in this situation. Look at the risk gauge, absolutely cranked up. One hit will be the counter. But it's Shinky actually finding the out.
The air Beyblade landing. Likely going to be able to kill off this. Farewell sayonara, says Zato.
Still like to see that classic tactic is finding its way over to Strive Bedman, right? Just the Beyblade in the air into RC, an absolute classic.
Send it in and get it started. Great on hit, great on block.
Yeah, so true. Just like that. Resil starting off with the first win in the set, but of course, Shinky, no slouch, right? Making it nice and close. So hopefully we got ourselves a good long set of interactions coming up.
Oh yeah, I could totally see a game 5 coming out from these two. And, I think we need a little game 5. We've had quite a lot of confident games today. Quite a bit of 3-0ing and 3-1ing. We've got to see some 3-2s. We want a lot of good games to commentate.
Absolutely. You know, the previous commentators having the lion's share so far, all these games, and now it's our turn to shine. And just like shining, I don't know where I was going with this, but Shinky's shining, yay.
Getting things started here. Positive coming in at the right moment.
Good blocks from Resil, cracking a little bit, just taking these small cuts. Finds the JD now. Shinky stuck in the corner. This low health might be cosmetic as this pressure is really hard to get out from Unai's YRC. YRC in response will burst. Wants to finish off this round right here. Tries to send out. Ooh, good press.
Gets a little bit of Resil's burst. Dodging that White Wild Assault there.
Yeah, straight away getting that low.
Much appreciated here. Taking any 50 burst options off the table for the start, but they're going to be here now if Resil chooses to use them. Going to get caught on the backdash. And that almost looks like a little teabag, but that is a valid slump setup. Going to be used there. Resil pinned them.
Oh, and the burst bait on top of it. Good stuff coming out from Shinky. That is a very nice, perfect response. Taking 2 rounds clean over Resil and tying up the set.
There it is. The progress starting towards that game 5. Going to be getting at least 4 games now.
At the very minimum. So we'll see if Resil can adapt a little bit, because that last one looked mighty confident in the favor of Shinky, right? The way he was able to lock them down, keep the pressure running, and also just the usages of defense mechanics. The moment that Resil did find an out, YRC, then Resil YRC back, and immediately after that just burst. It's like, nope, I want to keep my turn.
Shinky taking that turn now, going to be bursted out. No Eddie to set up anything.
Trying to anti-air, does find the back throw. Walk down.
Plastic.
Going for the Amogus here, so yeah, doesn't need to. Eddie already on the white bar, so reloading nice and fast. We'll have him available going into this hard knockdown. Good blocks from Resil so far, but unfortunately has to crack eventually. And again,
happy to just spend the burst, yeah. Liking to use it to just say, no, I'm having this round. You can have the burst. I get this round.
I get this round. Like, even if we have to play it to a third one, right, I'll get that burst back playing this one out, or I'll just win it. So yeah, keeping that advantage going. Burst, shield, finding its mark, but unfortunately you're dealing with the puppet character, so that that distance created is not guaranteed.
It's a tough bit. No Eddie out just yet. Shinky does have 100 meter though. Why is he not punished?
Yeah, just pushed away a little too far, and there we go. Shinky finding the back throw, burst shield, but still Eddie in the zone to immediately claim that turn back. Oh my god, Shinky. Yo, relax. I'm trying to get a game 5 here.
A funny little conversion using the blue wild assault, some tension, and tap dust. Sealing the deal with that, yeah. Resil now on the back foot off that. That was a really quick game of third match.
Yeah, no, I think one of the main highlight adaptations has been coming out from Shinky is indeed just opting to burst, right? Going like getting hit by YRC and just going straight to burst, saying nope. Back into this corner, we keep it going. Your 50 tension is gone. You have no more system mechanics to get you out of this. I want this round. And then just taking the round advantage to either play it out, regenerate burst, or if it so happens, win the round.
And that's always a valid thing. If a character's tough to defend against, if you have the resources, just don't defend against them.
Yeah.
Say, nope, I'll spend this thing, get away from me. Let's go back to neutral.
Yeah, especially Resil, right? First hit that Shinky gets, immediately bursting, does not want to be put in the situation. Eventually will crack, be put into a super knockdown state.
looks like Shinky is really like in the flow state. Found the exact rhythm needed to just dismantle Resil.
Yeah.
Now with a set point.
Yeah, after a perfect, no less. So Resil, I think, opting to go for a little bit more zoning, but the leapfrog anti-air coming from behind, surprise. I don't know, I think Delilah should have shed something. Kind of rough. He's just sitting there not giving him advice.
Yeah, Delilah, help! Come on, do something. Like, I don't know, throw some light sand or look. There's water on the floor. Throw water in. Wait, you can't throw water in his eyes. He can't see. Oh no, it's over. No, throw sand and water at Eddie. I don't know.
Can't even throw sand in his eyes.
Do something, Delilah.
Here we go. Resil finding something started, but unfortunately gets the deflect shield away. But the vacuum normal connecting. Here we go. Driving to the corner. Nice. Finding the hit. Doesn't quite have the conversion to be able to get the wall splat, but still running that guard crush pressure. Jumping over the low. And Resil staying alive. Needs to win one more to save themselves away from this set point.
Wild Assault going to be stopped by Eddie. Homie controlling it.
Mr. President, get down. Oh!
Old super missing, surprisingly.
Still got the
not
Eddie meter, right? But immediately Eddie dies. Here is Resil getting it started. Finds the JS counter hit. Will be driving Shinky closer and closer to the corner. Guard crush. Pressure being run. White Wild Assault. Gonna match him away.
Resources, Shinky needed that momentum. Resil's got so much meter to play
Oh,
with.
the drop!
This is it. So many
Blocks.
overheads. Can't block them all.
Oh, and the burst. Well, he had the RC. Decided to not go for the bait. I guess he wasn't sure about it coming right up, but still finds the low to close it out. Thank you for Resil delivering us the promised Game 5.
There it is. Yeah, just as Shinky made it look like the momentum was just crushing, Resil brought it back around with momentum of his own.
Absolutely. Just deciding to ball out a little harder, right? Just let's go YOLO. This playing patient thing is getting me killed.
Yeah, I've had enough. Let's get it started.
Yeah, and of course, incorporating a lot more of that tricky float mix, right? Usually running all that guard crush pressure, right? Get guard crushed, run up, keep do another string, set up the next guard crush special. And from that, Shinky has gotten the good reads to throw him into the corner, but now using the float cancels as well as all those overheads, finally able to bait out and get a nice punish going. Oh, did the Eddie shield eat the burst?
Like it. Shinky playing evasive, wanted to get Eddie set up, but Resil was ready to come and take his ankles out.
Just like that, the pressure, but the 6P catching the jump in. YRC to immediately claim that turn back. YRC once more. No, I said it was my turn.
Getting things started here once again. On the pressure established. He's just trying to find a way out, but Resil keeps jailing him in there. Catching those jump out attempts. Guard crush once again.
Yeah, death by 1,000 cuts, finding its mark. I think, ooh, the clash coming out in favor of Resil, and just like that, what looked like to be Shinky's dominant run now put to question. Resil on set point.
Can we get that double Luigi, I wonder? We're going all the way?
Starting off to pretty nice here for Shinky. Good overhead, finds a hit. Wall break a little early, but just look at that life lead. Eddie coming up very shortly. Ooh. RC to get that extension. Just like that. We'll get the Amogus, and Shinky delivers on your desire, Marissa.
We're going all the way. Shinky does not likely have any burst to work with this round. Probably only going to have enough to use a deflect shield. Wild Assault spent to just slaughter Eddie. Poor boy's gone.
Yeah,
defense.
Ooh. Nice. Oh, almost has the conversion, gets the OTG, but finds the next hit. Just again, look at the life deficit. Both players relatively equal on burst here. Just about equal on tension, but the positive meter bonus is going to get a lot of favors. But the slight walk back, baiting the burst, catching with the explosion, down to a last pixel health situation, and the buzzsaw. I believe it has 5 hits or so, ever tricky to properly block out. Resil closing out a nail-biting 3-2.
Yeah, really could not have predicted exactly how this was going to go from the start. So back and forth between the two of them. Unfortunately, this is losers, so we will be saying goodbye to one of them, that being Shinky this time. Resil moving further on, going to be up against the winner of the next set, which will be PataChu or Dason. HC or Sin Kisk. Or maybe the Elfelt. Maybe Elfelt comes out here.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they have favored. I see both Shinky and Resil agreeing with each other in stream chat that this matchup is win round start, win round, and you know, very, very much so. Of course, there was a little bit more interaction here and there, but it was all system mechanics, you know, tension resources and burst mechanics to be able to make their way out.
Yeah, absolutely. Neither character wanting to block each other's stuff. In typical Gear fashion. Now here, PataChu does have extra options when it comes to dealing with HC stuff. Obviously, you always got the threat of the DP.
Bursting into the corner. Oh, but gets the jump in.
These two both being French players, I'm sure they both know exactly how each other play each other quite often.
You'd hope so, because I did like the round start option from PataChu, right? Trying to run him down straight away, and Daseinologist being super tricky, constantly backdashing and throwing out Curse, but nope, making quick work of the first round. I believe the only damage he really took was sending out the doppelganger.
Sometimes the only damage you deal is to yourself when you play HC. Using a bit of HP each time you use it. I think it's 10% of current HP, if I remember right.
I'm not sure. I think it does indeed go a little lower the less HP you get, right? Eventually you can't get killed from it, but Iron Barrel, now PataChu looking a lot more dominant, right? Trying to do a complete reversal from what Daseinologist put him through, but Daseinologist finding the hit here.
Jason just running the game plan here. Pat needs to find a way in.
Oh, the gunshot staggers. Unfortunately, won't get the full wall break. Curse just missing. Doppelganger staying in his face. Danger warning. Will go for the super focus. Does get the focus gunshot.
One more good interaction could seal it for either player. And could be favored to Jason taking game 1 on the ball.
Absolutely. What a comeback on that last round. Started off a little rough there, but managed to find the win. Daseinologist making it super tricky, right? Like constantly backdashing, and has a really good read on when to like just run in and when to throw out a couple options to create a bit of space, right? And as well as the timing to really know when to press just as soon as the opponent is trying to contest doppelganger. But we're going to see a switch here from PataChu onto the Elfelt.
Yeah, gonna have to see how this one goes, because I always thought Sin was a slightly better matchup into HC, but maybe matchup be damned, this is just something PataChu's been practicing more recently. Or maybe Dason perhaps hasn't fought too many Elfelts.
Ooh!
Oh, bold, running in and just grabbing through the scapegoat.
Oh, and the shimmy on top of it to bait the throw, going into the super. Won't quite be a kill, but this is a super rough situation that Dason's going to have to hold, right? The safe jump. Oh, just the run-up Rekka and catches the low.
Pat immediately looking hella confident going into this for the Elfelt.
Yeah, but 2S, the God button from Happy Chaos finds his mark, and just like that with the plus frames, gets the throw set up. Stagger pressure, gunshots, getting close to that wall break, opting to burst, and whoa! The doppelganger eating the gunshot, eating another one.
Oh, they're just getting shot down. All that damage you see on HC there, quarter or so of his health, all done to himself. Almost half health now.
Absolutely, has to be careful here. A lot of danger signs coming out, but round will be closed out fairly soon, so doesn't have to worry about that. Again, tying up the rounds here.
It's paying off.
Oh, good punish. Wow, what a pickup on top of it, right? Getting the Goomba Stomp, falling with the gunshots, getting the Slump God going now. Nice blocks coming out here from PataChu. Good challenge.
PataChu repping the gun there, making sure that he's not going into Chocolate or Rekka too often. So Dason won't start just confidently 6P'ing everything. Oh, but gets the grab here to this situation. Goldburst landing.
Yeah, needs to keep that nice aggressive, keep it going. And oh!
Oh no.
No answer from host. Uh-oh. Disconnected from server due to a network error.
Oh no. It's not the right. It's not Tuesday though.
It's not Monday. Tuesday. Is it just Strife things? Oh dear.
Oh. Strife.
That's rough. Just as it was getting really good in that final round situation. Unfortunately, the excellent netcode of this game kind of just shits itself sometimes.
Unfortunately, it does that.
So we'll see how the players decide, or what the TO regulations is for how this game 2 will be handled.
I'll tell you what, speaking of the network, I was scared when they announced that Switch port. I was like, oh god, they're not going to make us play crossplay with Switch players on single Joy-Con Wi-Fi, are they? There's no way.
Just that explosive brick when you boot up Strive in one of the new DLC stages.
The Switch just like absolutely goes. Oh no. Someone who works hard cannot beat somebody who plays single Joy-Con Slayer.
That is quite the reality. But I see Dazen willing to give up the game 2 to Pata, saying that they were going to kill them regardlessly, and is willing to make it 1-1.
Okay, well, being that as it is, the players making their decision, yeah. We'll get freshly started on game 3 then.
Yeah, I also don't see any objection coming out from PataChu, so it is what it is. Ice giving the okay, so now I believe we're just waiting on Daseinologist to mosey on back into the lobby.
Let's hope Strive's going to behave after this one. Come on. We love this game, just the network sometimes. It could still be better.
Couldn't escape the ArcSys netcode, huh?
I was actually hoping Season 4, when they announced that, they'd be like, it's the network patch.
Yeah, no new characters.
actually
We're
gonna
finally
fix
fixing the
this.
netcode.
Like, it's really going to work this time.
Swear on jaw. Because it's interesting, right? They got like external consultancy to help work on the Strive netcode, and it's also the same type of netcode they then ported back to the previous games. They got Zynak to hop on over and teach them the ways of the rollbacks. Unfortunately, it didn't teach them the ways of coding the lobby netcode.
Yeah, they still might need to outsource, or at least get some better resources going forward.
Ooh, 6P! Minus mark, the Elden Ring cross up, prompting PataChu to burst. Trying to find the way in, but the cursed gunshot does connect. Nice stagger pressure coming out. Will we see him transfer him all the way to the other side? Yes, and that is a wall break on top of it.
Situation looking rough for Pata here. Does have 50 tension to play with this, so a comeback definitely not insurmountable.
Start with a YRCU, trying to snipe them out of the air, but he's a little too high up. Narrowly avoids that JP and just shoots her down.
Big shot again here, starting off this round confidently. Pata might be able to say no to this wall break, but gonna hold on to the burst. Willing to let that
health
one
on
slide.
down.
5H counter here has to be respected and bursted away though on Dason's side. Plus that would have led to a wall break of Pata zone.
Absolutely. Using that gunshot, super focused to load up some more bullets. Getting the tap dust, converting with the gunshot. The wall splat, low on bullets. Yeah, no meter to be able to convert here. So this is a rough situation. Low on focus, down to the last bullet. PataChu now has to make the most of it. Unai, Daseinologist just to get anything started. Will YRC use the last bullet? Starting to do that old Season 1 stuff.
Just because it's old, it doesn't mean it don't work. Now 2-1 up.
Yeah, looking. See if I don't know. It's always rough, right? Like you're in the flow state. You're starting to get things going. You're getting a bit of those. You're starting to adapt, and then suddenly like that, you get a ping notification on Discord, or the Strive lobby just crashes, and you're just taken out of the zone. And for a lot of players, this can be quite tricky to come back into the zone. And I don't know if that might be affecting PataChu or not, especially with how close, let alone dominating the last game for the third win from, the third match from the set went.
The momentum certainly looked great in that first one, yeah, but now Jason seems to just be dismantling this new pick. Confidently in control, picking the right options just like every time. He's just being rightful.
Yeah, ooh, good block there from PataChu. Fortunately, the next hit does connect, and I think with this gunshot, that will put Dazen on set point here.
There's the great equalizer. Doesn't care about your total effective HP, your guts, defense value. It's going to hit you with a lot of little low damage hits.
Yeah, big guard crush maneuver. And the burst out here from PataChu, and just like that, air dashes over, shoots him into the corner, running that good stagger pressure. Just like that, another wall splat going for the Deus Ex Machina as the usual. Full reload, a little low on the focus, but still quite happy with the hard knockdown. Going into a comfortable life lead situation with burst available.
Just gonna set up the defensive wall, has got plenty to play with here. Looking for... Took a little moment, see if PataChu would use that deflect shield. He did not. Grabs again. Dason taking it 3-1 in the end. We'll be unfortunately saying goodbye to PataChu and Elfelt for today.
I like to think that those blue RCs might have just been an oopsie, trying to go for that that backdash overhead, but still nonetheless setting it up for throw, so it might have also just been an alternate option that they had set up, but nevertheless, Dason, again, taking it 3-1 over PataChu, advancing on to face off against Resil in the loser semis. Before that, we have a winners finals that we need to conclude. Jest versus Tiger Pop.
Ooh, that'll be an interesting one. Axel versus HC or ABBA? Most likely HC, I think.
Yeah.
Knowing Tiger's perspective on the matchup. It's a lot nicer for HC to deal with, always having an option against that zoning. Meanwhile, ABBA, whilst she can run over Axel sometimes, you can kind of get yourself a bit checkmated. You know, if you do run out of that jealous rage meter after sending it, if Axel did survive, it's kind of tough to really get anything established against him.
Yeah, we really go back to that season 1 Happy Chaos zoning, because your dash speed can't let you get anything get started right. You're too far away to get some of those key normals to hit to build up a bit of that jealous rage mirror. And yeah, it just kind of is what it is. So you have to keep the pressure on and hope you don't accidentally get bursted out at a low jealous rage situation and get put in the checkmate.
Yeah, and you can't even use some of the unique defensive tools that easily, unless the Axel like autopilots and predictably Rensons in places. Can't really use the parry to generate more meter, because his normals are just kind of too quick and unreadable for that. It's all hard commitment.
Right.
But here I was setting it up, saying about the HC, and actually we have the ABBA.
So, believing in the ability to, you know, lock down Jest, because only having the 2K, right, to be able to compete.
Yeah.
I think they know how to navigate situations too. Because I think something we've also seen Tiger Pop be able to do pretty well is play outside of Jealous Rage, right? Use that non-Jealous Rage ABBA.
Definitely a confident player in using normal mode.
Jest starting it off nice and strong here. Gets the crossover hit. Unfortunately, will be de-installing, but still getting a couple hits going. Just instantly bursting, not letting him get anything started, but manages to find some Jealous Rage value back. Blocks. Ooh, nice jump away from the throw. We'll be going into Jealous Rage now, running some of that pending ABBA pressure and just the unseeable overhead coming out.
Needs that hard knockdown. Can't give Axel an inch here. Gotta keep the steam train rolling.
Oh,
okay. That is not what I expected, but it worked.
Very interesting, yeah, because I was able to see that that normal was hit a little too low, right? Will be cancelled out into landing and not be hitting. So giving an opportunity to throw, but nice mash coming out here from Tiger Pop. Will be deflect shield away, instantly air dashing back in, says no, we're not done yet. I will be cashing out this corner combo and all this Jealous Rage.
Just enough tension there. Like 1% more than necessary. Get that hard knockdown. Much needed against Axel though.
Able to find a few hits here, and just like that, the unseeable overhead connects once more, and it should just be enough. No, just deinstall, so can't quite finish off the corner combo, but the mash is true. Tiger Pop ties up the rounds.
Not willing to be thrown there. Even resource situation first for both players. Tiger likely gonna not want to have to spend that, since bursting kind of helps Axel win. And I imagine, speaking of this matchup, one tool ABBA liked to use was that 5H to get through Nado. The Nado change is actually quite beneficial for old Axel here, since the Nado now travels much further. ABBA can't as reliably just poke through it as she used to be able to.
Ah, okay. Still finding the hit, keeping Jest stuck in the corner. Good block so far, but again, the overhead fast and unseeable. Jest down to a last health situation. Low on Jealous Rage, and the shimmy on top to punish the throw attempt.
Jest making a good dent and making it close, but Tiger just taking it there.
Yeah, we can really see the effectiveness of A.B.A in this matchup, right? You lock down the Axel character and throw out that overhead, right? Especially because it low crushes, so Axel's favorite mashing tool gets invalidated by it. Let alone also just a reaction check, right? Like are you aware enough to be able to block a very fast overhead that's also quite unseeable, right? I took a look at that overhead, and by the time you notice that she's in the air, it's towards the tail end of the startup. So realistically, you have like 5 or so frames to react to the fact that she's in the air and there's an overhead coming.
It can always be tough on the side of Axel when that 2K does get crushed in certain matchups. Another character can sometimes do that, for example. You kind of have to adapt to using the 5K more. Now, it is privileged for a 5K at 6 frames, whilst most are 7 or 8. But just knowing to do that in the moment is it's tough.
Yeah, but Jest starting off nicely here with Tiger Pop a little low here on the Jazz Rage. Will have to be deinstalling, and the RC for the extension closes out another round for Jest.
You can survive that onslaught, that's what happens there.
Absolutely.
The A.B.A in this situation is quite tough to get anything started.
And I don't know, Tiger Pop trying to get something started here, but just getting hit a lot on Wake Up here, making this a nice, comfortable life lead for. Oh, what?
The parry's still active and playing out massively favorable here. Wow,
and there you go. Ooh, Tornado catching is enough. No, still stuck at full speed, running out Jazz Rage, but does find the counter hit. RCs will give the extension to the install, but can't bait the burst, and with the Sickle Flash closes it out, tying up the set.
Here we really got a set of games on our hands here. Going to be guaranteed at least 4 of them.
Hell yeah.
Jest is also a name I've not really seen until today, but here they are in Winners Final.
Absolutely. No, I think Jest. So Jest recently coming in from Argentina. Don't know where they currently are, but you know, legally playable within the EMEA region, as well as their first Salty bracket, I believe it was last week, where they also made a really nice performance. Getting into the top 8, not quite this far, right? Winners final side, and it's just getting better and better. And I believe the jet lag has been cured. This is third Salty. Okay, thank you.
Tiger not really got much in the way of resources to play with here. This little confirm on the wall break there. Good damage on the board too. This is a really funny thing they do as well with Axel, because they keep buffing him. They are very content for this character to be really high damage for what he is.
Yeah, but it's like
getting the hits he wants. But when he gets them, it's like, ouch, dude.
Absolutely, but I think that's what's nice, right? It's those polarizing situations. It's kind of what the old Slayer had in Xrd, where he does have that really high damage factor, but it's all very specific hit situations. Now he kind of just does it whenever. So that's still cool to see that Axel now has that. Oh, what a block.
I've got a little bit to play with here in terms of resources. To install. Burst going to be used on Jest's side. Would like to end this here and now. Tiger finds the burst, but once again in a situation with no Jealous Rage to play with.
Yeah, just needs that final hit. Does find, and there we go. Finds the Jealous Rage to be able to play with. Good blocks coming out from Jest. But doesn't block the next overhead. Will be running short. Oh, whoa! Slides himself into the corner here.
Luigi traction.
Oh, good tag. He's able to blue RC through the 5P. The OTG won't kill, but finds enough Jealous Rage. Will YRC try and claim the turn back. Jest here finds the hit and will Wild Assault to close it out and taking the lead in the sets 2-1.
Very close. It could be interesting to see if Tiger opts to stay with their A.B.A here, or maybe swapping to that HC to try and bring things back around.
It's a tough one for sure, but no, I think confident in the A.B.A's ability here to play into Axel. I mean, there's been a lot of moments where the A.B.A pick really just shines, but Jest, when he can, when they can control Tiger Pop and A.B.A and his approach with A.B.A, it gets really rough. It just gets absolutely rough, just like that.
Losing the burst and some health here, but got a lot of meter to play with it.
Yeah, and just needs to try and survive the Jazz Rage. Unfortunately, gets caught by the overhead and is able to cancel a lot of hits to just cash out the damage still. Ooh, the backdash. Excellent stuff. Being able to avoid the plus frames off the key slam.
Finding a way to get things established potentially. Going to at least be forcing that YRC out.
Ooh, the throw bait. Oh, the YOLO in. RC for the extension. Fortunately, this won't kill, but still a little bit of Jazz Rage plus a hard knockdown situation. Finds the low. Tiger Pop taking the first round in game 4.
Needed to make that last little bit of meter count. Did so. Moving on here. Meter situation's not too bad, but needs to find an opportunity to get those things rolling.
5k press to catch A.B.A. Tiger Pop crossing over. RC for the extension. Just like that. Half health gone in an instant.
Yes, potentially going to be thinking of using that burst soon. Thrown out of the corner.
Yeah, it's interesting. Trying to set up a mix-up, but the burst from Jest will just no thank you.
And we saw that Winter Mantis coming out there, trying to catch it like an autopilot parry.
Oh, does this connect?
Does
oh, it does,
indeed,
yeah.
And it kills.
Yeah, unburstable situation. Still going into the final round of game 4. Tiger Pop kind of comfortable here with burst on deck. Just a little too far away from theirs before it becomes an interacting factor.
It is set point though. This is a scary place to be in.
All right. She installs plus frames, finds the hit, immediately PRCing it, getting the wall break. Tiger Pop looking really solid here. Looking to close it out, bring it to a game 5, and with that hit should do it. Tiger Pop does it. Final game.
Game 5.
Yeah. Let's go, gang.
Exciting stuff.
Absolutely, beasting on the eye, but no need to switch over to the Happy Chaos just yet. It may be also one of those things, right, where you look at it on paper and you say, like, well, the Happy Chaos matchup might just be better into Axel because of these factors, but there's, of course, always the player's comfort factor in it, and just either if Tiger Pop is in a character lock, no, he's not character lock, he played against Daseinologist in the HC mirror. So no, just pure comfort playing A.B.A into Axel.
Yeah, I'd definitely be curious to know their perspective afterwards. Since I thought they liked to use the HC against Axel. I don't know why the decision not to today. Maybe just like felt like it. Maybe it's vibes. Maybe wants to like have an extra perspective, opportunity to practice the matchup against a different type of Axel player.
Now Jest looking a little more aggressive, right? Not letting Tiger Pop get anything started with that Jealous Rage, staying really tricky, and once again putting himself on set point. Tiger Pop trying to get that Jealous Rage pressure coming out. Good blocks coming out from Jest. Unfortunately, the backdash clearing away before he gets the opportunity to press. The movement coming out from Tiger Pop denying Jest any opportunity to get some punish going, and just like that is probably going to be making a quick round out of it. Yep, final game, final round.
Despite that being a perfect there, Jest's defense has been amazing against A.B.A.
Absolutely.
What a good block.
Ooh, the
That's
challenge.
a huge catch. There'll be no burst for Tiger to work with in this final round.
Crossing over, keeping it tricky. Now trying to punish any attempt. Runs straight in. Tap Dust, RC. Wall sliding a little early here, so not going to quite be able to do enough damage to get the kill. And just like that, 2P Wild Assault connects. And a perfect response from Jest will take the bracket, or take the set 3-2, advancing on to Grand Finals.
We have Axel in Grands on SaltyEU. What a sight.
Yeah, you got fans popping off in the chat. Look at them go, Argentina. Rah! Love to see the hype. Man, it's always the Latin-speaking areas, right? Before, we always have Spain coming out in full force to shout out all their Spanish homies. And I like to believe these are Argentinian folks. I have no idea what the time conversion on that is, by the way. Might be something sensible, actually. Might be the afternoon there. or something. But no, they're here all just saying, go, Jest.
There's a
So,
lot of support. You always
5
love
p.m. right now. Oh, that's doable. Wow, that's actually a really good time to be watching some Salty.
real early. Oh, and we're jumping straight into the next game here. Resil versus Dason.
Absolutely. So we're curious to see how this one plays out. Both characters, you know, Daseinologist especially, you know, the zoning enjoyer, but also ready to just absolutely schmixerize you. Using the Elden Ring roll to go under the projectile. Just like that, I think we're seeing some of the lack of standard approach coming out from Resil here, not being able to advance on this Season 1 Happy Chaos gameplay.
Just zoning them out here. Resil getting caught on those dash blocks here. That's the thing, it might not be as good as it used to be, but you still got to be ready for it. And Dason very content to let that rock fall more than half the round, only coming in right now.
Yeah, especially because I think Resil was really looking at it at an opportunity to, you know, it was slowly but surely advancing, and every time Dason would throw out a curse or something, was pushing themselves further and further into the corner. So something Resil was happy to capitalize on, but then just decided to run at you, just unloading the clip and getting that mix going.
Resil opting for the safe charge dust there. See, it could have been mashed on a start, but most people are not going to be mashing on a dust.
No. Just like that, making it a complete reversal of the previous situation. And with the bed slam, ties up the first game here. So we'll see if Dason can once again acquire the zoning, but instead decides to jump in and immediately anti-air for the troubles. Doppelganger value, immediately just eating up the white wild assault. Dason get the pressure start here. Good blocks coming from Resil, but unfortunately, burst shield pushing Dason back to the comfort spot, right? Full screen with bullets.
Absolutely, he's just come to be like, hey, I mean, if you want to send me over there, sure. I love playing like this.
Appreciated.
And then you get a condition because you think, oh yeah, no, he wants to just be over there, he's just going to do that. But then he just actually does just run up to you and start saying, hey, I'll throw hands and bullets.
And curse objects. And they'll throw a doppelganger at you.
Now we're back to the zone, and now we're back in. Just keep mixing it up and takes the first game while doing so.
Yeah, definitely trying to catch Resil being a little impatient there, right? Trying to slide in, and then just as soon as he's ready to press something, catch them with a 2S. Also really teetering on the edge of that negative penalty, right? Just we saw danger pop up like 2-3 times, and I guess that's something you're gonna have to get very used to with Happy Chaos, considering the changes they made to, I think it was around Season 2 they changed them.
Yeah, I think it was 2.5 where retreating specials got negative. Because funny enough, that was the patch I started playing on. And I remember a friend telling me like, oh yeah, you can't like just do these things anymore, like back Mega Fist and whatnot. It's Rainwater. They do give you negative if you spam them.
Yeah, they made Happy Chaos interesting.
Yeah, they gave him more consequences. Definitely a character with consequences these days, but still very strong. So I think ultimately, if you've got like a main villain in the story kind of character, you want them to be good, but they do need meaningful weaknesses.
True.
We're in a nice kind of spot now where the character can be really good, but punishable.
Yeah, and of course, it's not a character you will see being dominant at every skill level, right? It does take that work, and of course, when you start considering how these some of these top 8s look like, where you see a couple of Happy Chaos hanging in there, you know, those people put in the work, of course, to get to play an absolutely lovely character. But Resil, taking the first round of game 2.
In the work too.
Yeah.
Oh, different character, former low tier. And now, well, who knows, to be honest. Bedman's pretty decent.
Functional, for the very least.
Yeah, he's definitively in the game and properly functioning. Fully functioning kit.
Yeah, despite how Bedman might look now, with the, you know, with the broken gears and whatnot.
Yeah, he's still ticking.
Dason starting off this second round here a little bit stronger. Good YRC coming out from Resil. And whoa!
And now there's a series of interactions there.
All right, yeah, I guess we're doing this now.
That's just like, wait, that dodged? Wait, he didn't get a punish? Huh?
All right, I guess. And with that, Dazen takes the second round. Going into the final round of game 2, both players with burst on the table. Who gets the early aggressive start?
In that burst in the first 10 seconds. Be too much to play with for the rest of the round. But offense is favoured. Happy Chaos, someone who doesn't mind using that burst or being bursted. Just go back to full screen. Jason's in danger.
Yeah, that's a lot of backdashes.
Doesn't even care about negative penalty potentially with how little burst he has. Now wants to keep that tension though. Teetering on the edge.
Absolutely, especially because of how essential that tension is to just get that wall splat going to Deus Ex Machina and getting that hard knockdown with just a full bullets and probably half your focus ready. So there we go. Another seasonal change to deal with the Happy Chaos right burst going full screen. Still stuck in the zoning. Oh, is it enough? Not quite.
Not these days. Not these days.
Just like that, the gunshots will find its mark and Dazen takes game 2. This is really looking like a massive challenge for Resil to try and close the gap. Of course, when they get in, they really put the brakes on Dazen, right? Don't let them get anything started, especially with a character that has to mash to be able to get out. But
absolutely, just keep them pinned down. Don't let them do anything. But because if you do, well, this is what happens. You have to say, okay, you're all the way over there. I don't mind. I'll shoot you. I got a gun.
Absolutely. So it's way easier said than done, right? Just pin down the HC, Lamau.
And that's the funny thing. Often Bedman's projectiles are really good at counter-zoning other characters and preventing them from just zoning. But HC, one of the few that just doesn't really care that much.
He doesn't have projectiles. He just hit scans you. This is a god player right here.
And like, even if, say, your Bedman projectile did land at full screen, he's just going to pull the gun back out.
Absolutely. Just like that, Deus Ex Machina. Starting off nice and strong. Again, I think the only damage was done by doppelgangers.
Just going to get rounds like that. Both players exchanging their YRCs. All resource trade, as we like to say. David to Dason moving on a set point here. Resil the opportunity to get started here, having the burst advantage, finding the connecting hit. This is the kind of situation that he wants to be in. Does have to go back to neutral now though. No hard knockdown.
Oh, but unfortunately went for a low and Dason just jumping right over it. Bursting there, doesn't want to be put in that corner situation, but you hate to see it burst into getting hit the true combo.
And the Beyblade got kicked just before it went active. Just as I thought this round was looking really good for Resil. Dason just waited to see the clone get a hit.
Nice and patient, and just like that, the health swing going in favor of Dason will be catching out the Deus Ex Machina. Positive meter bonus, about half meter. Both players burst on deck, but Resil sitting on a full stick of butter, and oh dear.
just pointing the gun at him, waiting.
Do something. Bursting through and running out of meter there. Try to jump up and you get staircase down. Daseinologist 3-0 over Resil. That is
it's just a robbery, just holding him at gunpoint. Being like, give me all your resources, hand them over, now. Engine, burst, everything, I want it all. And I'm going to shoot you anyway, have fun.
Have fun, enjoy. This is the absolute anarchy state, right? The Joker burning the pile of cash. It's about sending a message.
Yeah, that was a real Joker play.
My gang is on the way, GG's. But unfortunately, right, that's going to be all we're going to see out of Resil as they are eliminated. Still making it to 4th place, right? So no small feat here. And with that, I think we're going to be seeing the rematch between Daseinologist and Tiger Pop. Whether or not Tiger Pop's also going to be opting to play the HC is the question.
No.
I see an A.B.A.
No, that's the A.B.A. Tiger obviously at some point something switched on in their head and they're like, you know what? I just want to play A.B.A. for the rest of today.
Yeah, all this work, I have to put in Happy Chaos. So hold on, give me a few minutes. I have to wash my soul. Okay. But yeah, indeed. This one's going to be a curious one because we were talking about that checkmate situation earlier against A.B.A. And, you know, we saw some of that Season 1 gameplay Dazen put on Resil, and it can very much happen to A.B.A. as well in a situation where she just runs out of Jealous Rage and gets bursted away, for example, or something happens. You get sent at full screen, no more Just Rage, right? You're stuck in that base form A.B.A with all the woes of her terrible movement, and Happy Chaos just focuses up, pulls out the gun, and just goes like, gaming time.
Dason too, of all HCs, very content to just say, hey, I'll just shoot you at long range. Playing that zoning style. It looks like the players are now ready, pulling up. The rematch, but with different characters. Can Tiger defeat the zoning Season 1 HC?
He did it once, so you can do it again.
Definitely. Staying with that color swap from the final round against Jest's Axel as well.
Ooh, the backdash.
Not using their normal pink color.
You got the rundown coming out here from Tiger Pop. Again, Jason immediately playing with the danger state. Does find the hit. We'll see a burst from Tiger Pop anytime soon. There it is. Does not want to give them the opportunity to get that wall break. Again, danger time so close, but does find a hit. And like I mentioned earlier, no Just Rage on the side of Tiger Pop, right? He's now stuck in this checkmate situation. That being said, Jason low on focus.
Feels like a real lose-lose when that happens, because yeah, you don't want to give them positive, but if you burst, they just go to full screen, and they're happy with that.
Yep.
Jason took full advantage of those things. First round of the first game.
Good stuff. Good 2S, the God button, immediately getting the counter hit started. We'll sweep. Oh, the mash! Just a bunch of P's coming out, and Pop finding the overhead hit. Will be dragging. Oh no, unfortunate drop still in the corner with some Just Rage. The situation's not too disastrous.
Baits the YRC just enough time to get something started.
Tricky mix, trying to bait out all kinds of throws, and just like that, Daisy can't get anything started and is stuck on a pixel health situation. Yeah, just go next round.
Yeah. I don't need to think about blocking all this. Let's just play it out again at full HP. Scapegoats paying off here, causing some damage to Tiger, but also Dason a little bit. Yeah, it's not a free special. It's an incredibly strong one, but it does come with a cost. Tiger has to send it. Gets caught by the Fire Slash.
Ooh, this is a really rough situation. Getting comboed so low in Just Rage, right? You're gonna get this wall break. It's not even a hard knockdown, but still has to immediately deinstall like that, right? Tries to make the way in the forward blue RC, or some purple RC.
Yeah, the immediate burst there, just preventing Tiger from even generating a little bit of jealous rage. No transformation, shot through the wall to get game 1.
Absolutely. We're seeing the really catastrophic situation, right? Dazen being able to expertly navigate the neutral, going backdashes just as Tiger Pop activates that Just Rage form, is able to block it out, survive, and then cash out with the reward of, you know, A.B.A with next to no movement, having to hard commit to that stomp to just get something going.
But we're not going to be seeing the Tiger swap here. We're going to be sticking it out with the A.B.A.
Yeah, so I'm really curious as to the thoughts, because again, right, A.B.A when she gets going, has the Just Rage, is able to loop it, is able to keep you in the corner, run all that insane pressure. You're quite a happy pappy, but you keep getting shot out, right, and you keep getting bursted away, you keep getting comboed during Just Rage. It just all adds up too much in favor of the HC. Just like this, again, finds hit, no burst, low on Just Rage, will be deinstalling after this wall break.
Tough here. Much left to work with, and you're gonna have to play out that animation too there, where you uninstall. It's at least 10 frames or so, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately it just had that little bit of Just Rage still left, so it didn't kick in straight away. Just like that, cashing out another wall break. 100 meter on the side of Tiger Pop. We'll see when the function finds it. Kind of slowly but surely trying to drag across the screen, but unfortunately can't get close enough.
Not being afforded the opportunity to start anything here. Dason looking pretty damn happy and confident playing this one out. Playstyle might be from Season 1, but the knowledge ain't.
Absolutely. Very, very current with the understanding. And again, that checkmate situation, but still is able to find a hit, generate a lot of that Just Rage back now.
The low connects. Not going to be able to get a hard knockdown though, because Danzai cancelable.
Does find the combo, and the install still 100 meter close to burst. Will try to drag his way over there. Goes for the catches
I was about to say, I was like, I wonder if the keeper of key will come out. It did.
Just like that, starts off strong with the round start. Dazen trying to pop into the corner. Slump God. Good blocks. Doesn't opt for the gunshot. Tiger Pop expecting it to come out right after tap dust.
The slump's a good decision too, because Tiger does not want to be bursting ideally. Had to. Resource situation is looking pretty good now. Outside of Dason having access to that burst. Tiger hard baiting it there.
No, we'll just go for the super, and oh, it just kills.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if the uninstall one would, but it does. Score evened out just like that.
So indeed, right, Dazen can make this super tricky on Tiger Pop, but once Tiger Pop just gets it going, especially, you know, the Tiger Pop is no fool, right? Knows that the situation can be checkmaited with that low jealous rage. So I'm sure has practiced these situations before where it doesn't quite work out, and now you're putting this back foot, and you do see the full screen super come out, for example, or just being able to get that right read on a special that gives her a little bit more movement.
First once again. Generally, these round starts have been quite favoured to Dason.
Yeah, and really able to get that situation set up a lot of times. Again, no Jazz Rage stuck into the corner. We'll have to deal with all this gunshot stagger pressure. Again, another throw, RC for the extension, but instantly wall splatting here, so this won't quite be a kill, but the situations are mighty positive for Dazen.
Yeah, may as well be one of those resources. We're going to be going next on that one. First round for Dason. Buttons flashing once again, a favourable trade here for Dason.
Yeah, he's opting to slump him into the corner, immediately bursting the first hit that connects, right? Once that corner pressure extended, Tiger Pop finding the out. Oh,
excellent. Sliding under the shot there, potentially. Actually, I don't know if the shot was even fired. I think I was just targeting reticle.
Yeah, I think the RC might have eaten the input there, so Dazen now kind of on the back foot here, and just getting beaten out by Bar Slash. Either way, Tiger Pop tying up the round.
Those trades might work in normal mode when she's transformed. Not favored. Oh, surprising that grab whiff there.
Yeah, still in the air from tossing out the curse apparently. Ooh, 2P mash. Yeah, trying to clear that space ASAP.
Immediately to full screen with the excellent backdash.
Yeah, and connects with the hit here. Kind of running low on focus. But we will see the Deus Ex Machina, and I think we'll then also see this focus on the screen transition, right? Taking this hard knockdown opportunity to get some resources back. Oh!
Double hop kick. Gonna transform early. Not much to work with, but didn't want Dason to be able to burst out. Defense the burst here. Very inconvenient for Tiger.
Oh, good block on the Elden cross up, but still finds the next hit with a stagger. Will catch out straight away into the Deus Ex Machina. This is looking a little bit better here for Dazen. Still burst on the table, but Tiger Pop's gonna have to use that preemptively, right? The next gunshot will kill. Just like that, does find the burst.
The reaction's on point there to punish, but there's still no resources.
Yeah, and with the low, Dazen will close out game 3, taking it up 2-1 so far. So it's a really good situation that, or like it was really smart from Tiger to capitalize on that previous wall break, right? Low on focus, knew that Dazen was just going to try and back away. All really that he could do with that space was try to set up a situation to focus up, because can't quite zone with Happy Chaos without focus, and was willing to just run him down for it. But in the end, Daseinologist coming out on top.
I really need to bring all the stops here. Get something started.
And dashing over the plus frames. Immediately getting the shot, yeah, just bursting away. You need to make the Just Rage work in your favor. She gets hit straight away after the install, and just like that, Daseinologist opting for the burst, but the Danzai!
And a little bit of time left there just to get a small conversion in normal mode. A bold backdash here, paying off big for Dason. Fantastic for Tiger.
Yeah, and a fantastic crossover will net Tiger Pop the first round in game 4.
Momentum favored.
I also just like how different all these round starts that Dasein's throwing out, right? Sometimes very defensive, sometimes super aggressive, and just like that, the taco kick chasing down Tiger Pop's movement.
That's not a good time to have transformed there. This is going to be looking rough for Tiger. Does have 50 tension to play with, which is a hard knockdown as well. And little bits of that meter still ticking away when you're knocked down. Baits it.
Oh my god, just absolutely sent it. Was like, oh, I'm jealous. Just have to make it work now.
Just as we think the situation's bad, it can be reversed just like that.
Ooh, burst. Yeah, Beliefs can take it out now. Burst in response from Tiger Pop. Wants to close it out. Flies in with the keys. Able to build up the Jazz Rage real quick. The overhead. Walks from Dazen looking good, but the low finds its mark at Tiger Pop. 2 rounds quick. Making it a 2-2. So we're going to game 5.
Determined to beat Dazen on 2 different characters. That's close though. We've ever since I asked for one game 5, we just keep getting given them. We've had a lot of them since then.
Thank you for that.
It's always great to have more good content to commentate.
Absolutely. Not only that, it's also just to see the players potentially being brought to like their limits, right? Just adapting back and forth, changing up slight things to address new questions posed by their opponent. It's always a pleasure to see.
Absolutely. What adaptations do we see in that last match that we'll be watching? Game 5. Let's rock.
There's a nice mid-range early burst coming out from Tiger Pop. Well, Jason's stuck into the corner still and being a little slower to activate that Jazz Rage this time, so not thrown into the checkmate situation quite as quick.
Trying to find different points to RPS with, but Dason just being correct more often here.
Absolutely. Going for the Slum God, the block, late gunshot, keep the pressure going. Time for getting that wall break.
Okay to go back to neutral attack. Trying the roar install there. Gonna at least be hoping to get, finding Dason's burst here. At worst, you're gonna be happy taking that.
Yeah, burst available, but no meter to be able to compete. The gunshots coming out, and just like that, Dason puts themselves on set point. That being said, going into this round next to no burst. See how quick Tiger Pop can make this, right?
A little corner steal there. Mix is really just going on and on here.
Ooh, nice run in, good whiff punish. Not enough to kill though, so down to the final situation. But the jump in from Dason.
Tiger maybe going to be looking to use the Tentacle Super. Dason blocks it though, betting all the resources on that last interaction. Tiger could end up being the one that loses their burst here.
Yeah, but able to find the mash. Yeah, nice challenge there. Pays off, goes into the final game, final round. Both players burst on the table. Woo.
The IB keeping a little bit of space here. Dason's out of the corner though.
And gets the punish on top of it. A nice counter hit starter and a good conversion. Will be a NSxC Machina coming out, right? Getting those reloads, getting those hard knockdown, and half health gone from Tiger Pop.
It's going to be tough to find anything here. What can Tiger do? There's just enough to transform if they're given the opportunity.
Good routing here from Dason, right? Getting that focus back, getting a lot of bullets back, and just like that, the first hit that connects, instantly bursts, says, no, we're going full screen, and with these gunshots, juggling A.B.A in the air, Dason takes it over Tiger Pop 3-2.
Closing it out in true Dason fashion with the zoning. Bang, bang, bang. Sides are grand finals here. It'll be Dason on the loser's side of things, rocking the HC. And of course, Jest been waiting for a little bit up there with the Axel.
Yeah, so this is an interesting one, right? So these are 2 names we haven't seen in the grand finals yet, right? We usually have our usual suspects, right? You got your Tiger Pops, you got your Zondos, you got your
Irani, PataChu.
PataChus, those absolutely. But the way it just happened to work out today, right? Xandor earlier, controller disconnect, so we don't see them making their usual deep run. And that leaves us with quite the interesting gift, right? Jest Axel versus Dazen Happy Chaos.
Yeah, as chat is pointing out as well, the employment install. Yeah, Dazen fully employed. That is true. Always got the little flex.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
being,
sure.
Being employed, being employed changes up a lot of things, right? Suddenly, all of that free time sucked away from you. You have to be efficient. You have to be efficient with your Strive gameplay. You have to make every last minute count, right? Learning always moving forward, or you just ball out sometimes.
Spent 18k. Damn.
All right.
Man, I've been hoarding my points. I think I got like 93k at the moment. It's just sitting there.
I have salt points. The issue is I can't interact with any of like the cool bet mechanics because in the Netherlands, online like gambling systems are banned. So like I can participate in the sense of like I can like cosmetically say like I think this person will win, but I can't contribute any points to it. So this prediction I just started, I have no sway in like the payout or whatever. Just
oh no, that's a shame as well because it's not gambling with real money. It's just gambling with fictional Twitch points for.
It is.
And
it
Twitch
is.
does have a TOS rule as well. You cannot like give people real cash incentives for any like bets.
But I think it's just been easier. Like I think it's just a blanket ban from the Netherlands as well as like Belgium also has it. That they just say like, nope, it's all banned and we don't care about the nuances.
Yeah, often the way with like political rulings, isn't it? They do just tend to brute force things and be like, no, blanket ban, get it out.
Yep. Which is, I'm okay with it. But if I need to get my Gamba on, I just get one of the Hoyo games. That's not controlled by EU regulations because it's an installer you can get from somewhere in the wild web.
The old gacha games.
Mm-hmm.
God, I've not touched one of those myself in quite a while. I plan to keep it that way, to be honest.
That's fair.
But
I got off work and just played
draw.
2. Anyways, I think that's Daseinologist doing a quick bathroom break. Gacha games. So it's gonna be an interesting one, right? 2 characters with the potential to, one more so leaning heavily towards the zoning aspect of things, which is the Axel, but that's Daseinologist HC, right? Very content with also just going back to Season 1 Happy Chaos zoning tactics.
Yeah, definitely. Jest is going to have to be confident in their rushdown Axel against Dazen's playstyle.
Yeah,
but we saw aggression from them earlier as well, so I reckon they might have it in them to do it.
Yeah, I think that's the important coming out of like zoners, especially in anime fighters, right? They can't stick to the true like one method fits all of like either I'm going to zone from really far away. They have to shake it up with some close range approaches here and there. Just like that.
Already seeing that, yeah.
Yeah. And Daseinologist wanting to keep Jest at bay, playing a lot slower, and he's going to have to dash run up here.
Dazen mostly in control here. A lot of these hits connecting. Jest has had enough, wants to get something established, but Dazen just pulling the gun back out again. He's like, no, you don't get a zone. You ain't the zoner in this matchup.
True, but he has been able to push him bit by bit closer and closer to the corner, right? He's stuck in the corner, but now we get that Dazen classic, right? Just like that. It's like, all right, we're close enough to the corner. I'm going to shoot at you and run at you.
Yeah, right at the very end of the round, the aggression comes out. Prone now. It's a good situation for Jest to be in.
Gets a low, sets up the heavy tornado. Just like that, nice stagger pressure. We'll be cashing out to that big Axel damage we all come to love.
Oh, bungles the final bomber, unfortunately, getting the JH, but it's not going to matter ultimately. Last hit on the trade, sealing the deal. Rounds are even. Burst is favored here though for Dazen. Just opted to use theirs, yeah.
Yeah, and Defect Shield connecting, even though it was just kind of sitting out there for a long time. Luckily, he was able to find its mark. Now, pushing him into the corner. Nice mix, and baits the burst out on top of it, but a little too far away. This is not the best situation you want to find yourself. Dazen putting on the aggression, just running at him and pressing 2K.
Yeah, both characters quite literally going toe-to-toe there, but favoured for the effort, Happy Chaos.
Oy. Still life lead in for Jest's favor. We're going to see that ever-present situation again. Here we go, Happy Chaos, Season 1 zoning, super focus, reloads.
There it is, focused and locked in. Trading resources. There will be a last chance burst available if needed from Jest. Gonna spend it on being golden.
Yep. But unfortunately, the run-up from Daseinologist works. And with that, takes game 1.
Did not get to use that 100-meter.
That being said, right, Jest has the room to really try and dig deep and figure out what he needs to do to overcome Daseinologist. Because Daseinologist is coming into his grand finals from loser side. So that is 6 games that he has to win to be able to take the bracket, whereas Jest just needs to win a sequence of 3.
If you're a slow adapter, this is exactly what you want. This is all the time you could need.
This is all the time you're going to
I
get.
think Jest's got it in him.
Definitely, right? We've seen the really confident rounds come out of him, but just how rough those situations look when Daseinologist decides, you know what, it's zoning time. Oh! Grab.
Winter Mantis making a rare appearance there to counter the zoning. Now the mixed strike throw from Mr. Low. Big 5H counter hit, and that 5H counter hit or not even counter hit. Yeah, sorry, normal hit. That normal hit way better this season because the little launch that it does didn't used to do that until this patch.
And letting you set up some better idealer combos, but the Elden Mix is true. Oh, good backdash on the throw. Gives Jest now command of the turn, but unfortunately the backdash from Daseinologist a little too strong.
Gets to send it straight into the hard knockdown. Exactly what he's going to be wanting.
And here we are, right? Daseinologist life lead situation. Just having to commit careful dash blocks to try and get closer. Whereas the 2HS does find a counter hit, installs the time stop super, activates it. Look at the cash out.
That could be a bit tricky there. Sometimes those time stop things, you end up under your opponent, but Jest was aware.
Counter hit finds its mark, but isn't able to bait the burst. And the Winter Mantis! And again, another time stop. Jest. 2 rounds, tying up the set, 1-1. I think that Winter Mantis, he's like, oh yeah, I have this.
Yeah, that's adaptation to the zoning style. Hey, if you're gonna set up this, just try to focus behind your stuff. I'm gonna start watching your character model, see what it's doing, and when I find that opening, out comes the command grab.
Yeah, and also what's key is that he's not just sitting down in the corner far away, right, while Daseinologist just wails at him with projectiles. He tries to also shake it up with some dash block approaches, just to keep Daseinologist forced into pressing, shooting, expending resources, and eventually getting that focus going, or a reload.
Fully focused and reloaded here, plenty to spend on the pressure. Just not looking to get their burst bait, it's just gonna be eating this hard knockdown on wall break.
Yeah, we're probably going to see a nice full squeeze situation. No, the run-up a little bit different here. Noticing how well Jest has been able to try and compete against these full squeeze situations. Just opts to ramp up the aggression.
Jason reminded him, I can play like a normal Happy Chaos. You want me to run at you? I'll run at you.
We'll play that way.
I can play both ways.
Grid blocks and throw tag. Good stuff from Jest and trading burst for burst here. Oh, went for that reload. Yeah, really tough situation here. Might have all the focus in the world, but only has that 1 bullet left.
Both players just flying around here, trying to find something. It's just
that is a starter, right? Trying to air dash out, and here he comes with the 6HS, just tying up the rounds.
6H mid screen wouldn't be of much use, but in the corner you get that bounce going on. You get a full combo off it, on normal hit or counter hit.
Absolutely, but Daseinologist said all right, that's cute. Now aggression.
We're seeing so much support and chat for both players here. This is great.
And we're seeing that zoning once more, but gets that sweet, gets that true shot, sending Jest flying up into the air, and with that, giving Daseinologist the opportunity to combo and kill for the 3rd game, right? Making it 2-1.
Yeah, scapegoat into shooty.
Pew.
Oh man, this would be crazy if we got game 5 and Dason got the reset, and then we went game 5 again. But who knows who wins the final one?
Absolutely. Truly the graveyard shift, but it would be excellent material. Oh, okay, press. Kind of not finding anything, and just like that, the first hit, instantly going for the burst.
Just once again said, stop zoning me, man. I'll just use the command grab. It's funny.
I'm the true zoner here.
In most cases at high level play, you don't see much Winter Mantis outside the combos, but it does have its use when it's needed.
Yeah, I think it's just that, you know, that Daseinologist approach to Happy Chaos, really looking for opportunities to engage that Season 1 Happy Chaos gameplay, and that's just where Winter Mantis sees a nice function.
Yeah, we've got quite like an old-fashioned matchup going on here.
Ooh, wow, that toe really getting from so far away. The question is, will this be enough to kill?
It will.
Oh, yeah.
I would say something about Axel Guts, but, you know, Deus Ex Machina just doesn't care about that. It's like, hey, I'm just going to pile this damage on you, and if you're low, you're going to die.
Guts, Crushing Super, and wow, fantastic defense coming here from Jest. Getting also the punish on the Super, throwing Daseinologist into the corner himself, doing it again, putting on his best grappler cosplay now.
And that's the thing, if you're on the side of Dason, it's much nicer to take the throws than risk getting counter-hit close slash by Axel.
Absolutely.
Axel does find those big mids, so he is just going to kill you.
Yeah, that last round, a little, I think, you know, albeit Jest won the round, is a little unfortunate with how fast it went, wasn't able to quite build up enough burst gauge back. So it's going to go into this potentially reset point here with no burst, getting absolutely smixerizer. Daseinologist still with burst on the table, cashing out into a Deus Ex Machina.
It's looking rough here. It's a mad close, but Dason close in charge here, getting that reset. 3-1.
Yeah, it's looking mighty tough, right? Because on one hand, you do want to run that pressure ASAP on the Happy Chaos as Axel, right? Get those kills, get that big damage going, but in what is potentially like, you know, whenever it's the last round situation and you've just come off of bursting earlier and you make it like a really dominant round, you lose the opportunity to be able to build up back the burst gauge, and then you go into that final round with next to no burst, maybe just like a burst mechanic. So sometimes you win a little too hard, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely a risk you do run. We do see more consideration these days, yeah, burst in general. Players not able to use it for hard knockdowns anymore, and the regen for it being even lower.
Gotta be careful.
I'll be chucking that stuff around for free. There's a real cost associated now. And the cost here, we've got a different cost on screen. It's your life bar getting zoned.
Oh, but does find a hit. No burst coming out from Daseinologist just yet. Backdash on the dust, but still catching him, trying to create that distance. Caught, trying to approach. Ooh, the gunshots.
We do still see life here though, yeah, just trying some new things. Just trying to come up with some new ideas on what will work to counter Dason. Dason seems pretty content to just do what he's been doing. Working out great hard, not, I mean, wall break even. First baited though.
Yeah, this is a good start. Unfortunately, not being able to convert too much, but the YRC baited on top of it. Again, not being able to convert too much, but does get the tap dust RC. Now we are going to see an Axel conversion.
The wall kind of saving Dason a bit here, breaking a little bit early. Dason's going to at least be looking for that burst. Oh, finds it.
No, this will connect.
Good moment. Good moment for Jest.
Ooh, solid anti-air. Unfortunately, it's going to go into the final round of game 1 with no burst available, so it's going to have to regain control of the neutral ASAP, but unfortunately it is Dason that gets the throw.
That's what you're really hoping for against these lower health characters. Even if it means you losing that round, you find their burst, and then they just don't really get another chance to do it. The slump and the way the Deus Ex builds burst back, maybe, but probably not.
Yeah, you don't have a whole lot of life to deal with, and Unfortunately, you are dealing with a pseudo puppet character, right? You might deflank burst shield him away, but he just shoots afterwards and covers his approach.
Yeah, the gun coming in big.
Seeing a lot of outpour of hype coming out for Dason here, so I think the energy shift in Twitch chat is becoming apparent in the gameplay. So for all you Jest fans, I need to see some more copy pastas.
Here's the thing. Knowledge is knowing every spell in the universe. Wisdom is knowing that the only important spell is gun. That's the great thing too. The gun is just magic.
Yeah.
It's not a real
Oh,
gun.
yeah, it's like he has
one of the
one
guns
gun.
is fake. He has fake guns on him, as well as his magic ones.
Yeah, he has the one real gun, and then he's like, it would be funny if I made a copy out of magic.
He's just having a laugh. He's a silly little guy.
Yeah. Kind of just knows everything in the universe, and then forgot about it. Wrote it in the book, he says. Oh, and yep, zoning a little too comfortably there. Winter Mantis finds his mark. Gold Burst, though. We'll set him up with some nice resources. Yep, super focus, saving away from the burnout state.
He's looking to get something started. Just backdashing the full screen into danger.
Okay. Yeah, trying to run in and oh, the
With
RC. Yeah. I like the run up, right? Just running in his face and then backdashing just to try and bait out a response on wake up.
Ooh, doesn't successfully backdash Mantis. OTG won't kill though, but Ransom will.
Yeah, Sigil Flash doing work. I do like the Winter Mantis, right? Just immediately reacting to the curse with the Winter Mantis. And being somewhat in that mid-range distance, right, means that Winter Mantis has some of that travel time so it can catch him landing. Ooh.
Bro, not connecting.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit too much hit stun, forcing the throw to whiff there. Again, jumping over the Winter Mantis this time, so let's not get too comfortable with that tool.
Jason back in the zone here.
Ooh, no, this one's a rough one because like wasn't able to get that pickup, and ended up in a situation with no bullets, and just like that, Jest staying alive, tying up the set once more.
This is the same sort of thing that happened before the reset as well. One game one way, then one the other. We're back to 1-1. But where do things change here, or will we be getting deja vu?
We will see, because I think, you know, the Winter Mantis has definitely been paying off nicely, but it's just been a tricky factor. I think we've just seen Dazen commit to running a little bit more in, and that's given Jest the opportunity to interact a little and cash out when he does win the interaction. So it's always tough when he's set at the full screen situation. Look at this, already controlling the space a little nicer here, but just like that, gunshot full screen, and the Elden cross up.
We see a lot of adaptation to each other's options here. Jason looking much more like a normal HC at this moment in time.
Finds the burst of Jest and is just trying to run at him in the corner. Yeah, this is a bit major change we're seeing out of Dazen now. Oh, super to the 6S.
Is this gonna send that one? Trying to open up Jason with the instant overhead, but not gonna be paying off. Neither is Mantis this time, been stuffed by the gun.
Yeah, and the stagger gunshots with the 2K. Will finds mark. Wait, does this dash connect? It's a little too low to the ground here. Yeah, O2 will not connect. It does get the punish. Yes, give him a lifeline. Oh, tackle kick. Not finding its mark, but the Elden crosses up. Emperor reliable.
In the blender now. Not blocking that.
Don't blame him. It's a tough one to see.
It's tough. 10 through. Gonna be awarded burst, though I would assume unlikely to use it now, unless the deflect shield makes an appearance.
Yeah, I don't know how long you want to play out this round here, because you know you could have brought Dazen potentially into the final round of this game with next to no burst meter, but the extension of this round, you know, scored him a lot more.
Timings this time, Mantis has been stuffed twice now, so adaptation's gotta come now. Orange Wild Assault spent.
Get him stuck in the corner, look at him trying to FD him away, trying to anti-air, push him back to the corner, but the Goomba Stomp finding its mark. Now,
They very much needed the out then, because the risk was hella cranked.
yeah, but unfortunately, Burst Shield, not really it in this matchup, right? Like, you push him away and he immediately just shoots at you and runs back up, even punishing, you know, a bit of that recovery from the burst shield.
It definitely seems like it might not be the right usage of the burst.
Yo, what is this pickup?
Right
Hello?
usage of the tension.
Oh, unfortunate drop, but still. That's Dazen in the corner. You're pretty okay with that. Jumps out, catches the jump over, burst response. Ooh, 6S?
Always safe to burst on the 2D. Actually, 2D is -10. Not safe for him.
Down to his last bullet, so he has to make it count. Does get the far slash, but doesn't pick up with the bullets. And avoid. Oh, big counter hit, Jest. Finally.
That's huge.
Yeah, changing it up right now, taking the lead, one game away from winning their first Salty.
The chat just exploding either way.
Oh, man, I think everybody was just sitting there biting their nails, like, "Oh my god, how's this gonna end?"
Yeah, this is a final. I think people are hella invested in here.
Yeah, but both sides got their fans right, just shouting out like, "Ah, get him!" Ah. We see some flags waving if this was an offline.
You spent 59k points? Damn.
Oh my god. Yo, Daze needs to win this so the house goes.
I think the most points I ever lost on a Twitch bet was, I think I actually lost like 90k once.
No, I never lost points because I can't bet them.
Always safe on those points.
Yeah, but look at the pressure here from Jess, running him into the corner, sets up the curse now, has the doppelganger to cover him up a little bit, tries to get that Winter Mantis, but was too busy in recovery. A little too long now, stuck in the pain situation, still has a bit of that life lead, but finds the well-timed gunshots. Jess getting a little too impatient here.
Just getting caught at every little dash block or press timing there. Bang, bang, bang. The zoning round coming back. Now it's the mix round. Jason constantly switching it up.
And just again, burst shield connects, but gunshot covering the approach here for Daze and making this a really quick. Try to speed run this one, saying like, all right, cool. Last one was tense, but I feel you're burnt out, son. Ooh, the throw. Now let's get something started. But the bash RC straight away. Daze no way. Oh, unfortunately punch him away from the corner. Oh, good find. A little too far away for the comp.
That one's really fiddly because you gotta manually delay. Oh, and the Winter Mantis wall break. Yeah, you have to manually delay the Renson in those cases to get the pickup. Quite fiddly.
Oh, the tap dust, and I think he has enough. No, not quite, and just a slow walk up from Daseinologist will tie up the scent. 2-2. So we're going into the final game. This is the final game of this evening. Winner will take it all.
If anybody wants to add any last little bit to that prize pool, then you're more than welcome with the Maturino command. Got anything? We're at $52.82 right now.
Mm-hmm. If Ice could remind me of what the top 2 payout threshold was in case y'all feel like rewarding both players for the performance that they've been putting on today. For now, down through the last one, starting off from Dazen into an instant burst from Jest.
The triple Renson paying off here.
Okay.
Jest is almost copying Dyson a little bit here. It's going like, yeah, I'm just gonna press my gun, my sickle flash.
Absolutely. And just like that, finds the anti-airs. The pressure going, driving him slowly but surely to the corner. Nice RC for the extension. Getting a really late burst out from Dazen in this round. So we're going to get to that full screen zoning business now. Looking for that Winter Mantis probably, but the Elden Ring cross-up has worked every time so far. Once more, the commentary curse not working.
Oh, no hard knockdown there. The regular shot.
Ooh, just barely air dashing over the 6HS. Dazen playing with fire here, running him slowly but surely towards the corner, and finds the gunshot. Dazen, tournament point here.
One more. And Jest say no to it. Jest will at least be afforded the burst opportunity. Gets it successfully. Oh, and a little pickup. You don't often see a pickup off of Redenson up.
Yeah, just not enough to be able to get the time stop install, but Good stagger pressure off the tornado. RC for the extension, putting into the corner. Won't be enough for the super. Oh no, the
Snail 2 minus.
yeah, 2 minus misses a little bit, stuck into the corner. Good throw tech, trades. Tries to gunshot him down, very nice, right? Don't let him fall with the bun. Trade again, big 6S counter hit, just focuses up. Tap dust connects, RC on the table.
I think that kills. Will it? It will.
Oh,
There we have it. Real nail biter that last one, but Dason gonna be the champion of SaltyEU number 107.
yes. Ignoring all the decimal additions while we're waiting for the team tournament.
Yeah,
But
we just pretend this didn't happen.
Yeah, absolutely. But fantastic work from both players. Again, congratulations to Daseinologist for taking it. And of course, Jest for not making this an easy one, right? We've seen Daseinologist really put the work down on a lot of players, but Jest out there saying like, oh, no, I like this win as well. But ultimately, the Happy Chaos with the gun, right? All your magic is so cool, but the gun is cooler.
Yeah, as we said before, you have all the knowledge, but wisdom is gone. Dyson had that wisdom, the employed wisdom to take the bracket.
Absolutely. And again, shout outs to everyone else that joined the bracket, and congratulations to everybody that made it to top 8, right? We saw some interesting I think the first were really just Daseinologist and Just making it to grand finals. And we saw a couple other upsets, but some expected people showing out of top 8, so congratulations to them, and shout outs to everyone else that of course participated in this bracket, right? 97 people. Don't underestimate it, right? But the O2ers are the bedrock of the community.
They're very important. You need them to run a bracket. Someone's got to go O2.
Exactly. With that, I think we're just waiting on Ice to pull us up a nice little graphic. He's putting in the exclamation marks in chat now.
There's the socials. You can always find us on there.
Yeah, I guess while we wait.
Sometimes active. Usually, if I'm traveling, I'm always posting if I'm on the bus or train.
Yeah, that. Or I usually just I usually reply to people directly if I got something to say. But other than that, maybe an occasional retweet of a thing I'm going to. But yeah, do you have anything else to shout out, Marissa?
I was just gonna say on the topic of travel, always support your local and offline scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Go to those if you got them, and if you haven't got locals, try to go to a major or two if you can, or a regional, because offline's a peak. You gotta go to them. Salty Absolutely. Offline win.
True. We need to go to ISK for that, but yeah, no, definitely. If you're looking for some offline action, and you're near the Netherlands, I always like to say, come check us out. We had we had a Strive bracket on Saturday. It was our biggest yet. 34 players showed up, and it was a 53-player event. And we had the Invasion show up from Germany. Insert Dojo came by. We saw Blue. Blue came up, so that was really cool to see. And they had some really nice things to say about how we ran stuff, and they're looking forward to coming back again. So our next edition will be October 5th. It's going to be Central Fiction, Xrd, Plus R, and BB Tag. And before that, we're going to be running an online exhibition for BB Tag September 22nd. So if you want to go check that out, find us at Zero Fundies on Twitch. We do stream some online stuff there, mostly NL things, but love to have you all come in and say hi. I guess other than that, go to Button Check this November in the Czech Republic. They got all the gears.
You should definitely check it out. Nice place. But it's quite cheap going there as well. Look at this beautiful top 8. EMEA defended.
Mm-hmm.
Daseinologist, the hero that we needed. The unlikely hero. Right. Thinking it might have been Tiger Pup, but no, it was Daseinologist. It was Happy Chaos we needed to save us, guys. They're protected for now. But just getting very close. Good stuff on Axel as well. Axel bros, we're eating good tonight. Love to see it. Finally, right? After so long, Axel bros are finally eating. With that being said, said, we're gonna rate somebody, obviously. First of all, if you are interested in joining this tournament, you're thinking, man, that looked kind of fun. Well, we're hosting ggst every Monday at 7:15 CEST. You can hop on over to our Discord right there in chat. We also host Gear Xrd on Tuesdays. We host bi-weekly stuff on Fridays. It's kind of random. Sometimes right now it's like a little bit of Xrd, sometimes DPFC. And then on Saturdays we have Tekken 8 as well. So a lot of things to check out, 100%, if you're interested. And
no exit this week though.
This week I think we are gonna do Xrd on Friday. I've talked to Raj.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ratchet's birthday tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't know if Jest is gonna go offline now. Jest is online right now. If I should rate Jest, or if Jest is gonna rate somebody. I think Jest might rate somebody. Like it's looking like they're rating someone.
Spaghetti Showdown is happening.
Yeah. We could also. It's a tournament. Oh, right. No, it's just they're just playing. Maybe Rush could be good to rate. Rush, the commentator who never commentates Salty anymore. He just plays. But he's also good enough that it kind of makes sense. I'm not sad. I don't miss my boy. I do miss my boy a little bit, man. But let's raid Rush. Raid Rush.
Yeah.
Is
Maybe
ESC
the raid will earn back Rush's favor and commentate
exactly
again.
right. Surely that's what's gonna happen. It's also Spanish, so from Peru originally, so kind of similar. Yes, I guess. Sending the viewers over there, and obviously a reminder that we got a YouTube channel. If you're interested in watching some of these hype matches back, well, you can right there on our YouTube channel. I get some VODs up there every week. We're still a little bit behind. I believe the last one I uploaded was from like July, so a couple months behind. But with that in mind, it's not too bad. I'm usually posting around 2 Strive VODs per week, so we're like slowly catching up. Tomorrow, the one with Leffen, where he was playing, goes live. So it'll be pretty hype. And yeah. Hope you all have a wonderful Monday evening. Nice day at work tomorrow, perhaps, or at your school. Who knows?
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Yeah, we got the yearly sports day tomorrow. I gotta stand outside all day in blazing heat, and it's not gonna be fun. I'm gonna get sunburned. Ay. Well, hope you all enjoyed the stream. Have a good one. Peace out.